All right, you pushed chat too far down. I have to get started. What's up, everybody? What's up, 2Hit? Emerald, good to see you. Cheese Toast, good to see you too. Satellite, hey, Bassy, what's going on? RV Winkle, R Dominic, Satellite Sun, Deep Thought. Geez, hi, everybody. Faith and Bagora, happy Thursday. Hope you're doing well. I am doing lovely. Cheers to you. This is not Kool-Aid, by the way. This is Pink Moscato, which we thought was going to be better than it is, but it isn't. Okay. But it isn't, as it is. What's up, Meow? Where the hell did you see that? Where did you see that? I'm gonna have to comb over this entire page. Oh, fuck, I see it. Damn it! Help you get rid of it faster? Thank you. What's up, Lay Retro Spiso? Yes! Yeah, I see it. It's the match of the place on the left of the game's AP. Yeah. Okay, anyway, hi. Hello. Hope you're having a good Thursday. I'm having a good Thursday. I had a very busy day. My wife was actually not here today. She had to go out for training to her company's office like an hour and a half away. So I was left here. I dropped the kids off. I picked the kids up. I scooted the kids around to places, and I still made time for all the meetings and stuff that I had to do. So I was pretty pleased about that. Anywhere I can see the demo list so far? No, sorry. I've been really busy this week. I only had enough time. Y'all remind me when Arcane Tradition gets in here, they're gonna have to pick another one because theirs was already picked. But I've just been real busy this week, and I haven't had the time to I haven't been much on Discord at all, so I haven't had time to put together the list. But everything else looks pretty solid. No other overlap. So, what's up, Eva? Do I have the list handy right there? In fact, I do. Vivid Lope, The Last Case of Benedict Fox, Shadows of Doubt, Dark and Darker, Cavern of Dreams, Wandering Sword, King of the Castle, Valfaris, Metal Therion, Mika and the Witch's Mountain, and Rusted Moss. So as long as you're not picking one of those, you're all clear. But yes, tonight is the last night to pick a game for the demo wheel for tomorrow night. I'm going to close. There you go. I'm going to close those tonight so I can get started. I hope I have time to vet them all and get them all downloaded tomorrow, because I do have to go into the office. So I don't think we've done a wheel since that was the case. So we'll see how this works out. I might stay up late to do it. We'll see. I'm not going to sacrifice much for that. Monopoly is on there, bottom right list, second from the bottom right list, second from, yep, there it is. I guess y'all really just want to live in November 1992 forever, huh? Fish Excavation of Hobbs Barrow. It's hard to say whether it's good or not. Interesting. What did you like about it? What didn't you like about it? Because what you didn't like about it, I might not mind so much, or I might actually mind way more than you. I have been very busy, but during all of my breaks, I have been playing RimWorld. I started another colony in RimWorld, and it's been really, really fun. It's very successful. I have a stable power grid. I have solid defenses. My people are smart and productive. The only problem is I can't get any more colonists. Everyone who comes to raid me dies. Everyone who falls from the sky is affiliated with somebody. I got one quest to save somebody who was being chased by raiders or something, and I agreed. And they spawned at the edge of the map, and a raider spawned immediately behind them and yoinked them away. I didn't even have a chance to save them, and instead I got the we lost a colony mood debuff for like a week. I was kind of pissed about that. Honestly, you could pick worse years to go back to. That's certainly true. 1992 wouldn't be so bad. I mean, The magazines from this year, the features, I mean, of course, there are obvious standouts, you know. There's the big first party games from the year, and a couple other eternal classics, but outside of that, it's honestly been pretty hit or miss. We played a couple games that were unexpectedly fun. And we played a bunch of stuff that I had high hopes for that just kind of dashed them upon the rocks. Playing Dark and Darker, make sure you do by the 13th since servers go offline. So the thing that we're doing, Bassie, is for tomorrow night. People are picking demos for me to try tomorrow night. So it'll be before the 13th for sure. In my opinion, very true to Lovecraft story, which means it's extremely slow burn, overtly overworld stuff comes in small mouthfuls, everyone involved ends up happy and fulfilled. If you like that, and I like most of it except for the pacing, you'll probably I think I would like that a lot. I have a lot of patience for like slow burn adventure games. I really like the old Black Mirror trilogy of point and click adventures, even though the first game in that series is absolutely glacial. It is just so slow, but I like it. I like it because that really turns up the like the gothic horror elements of it. It really suits the themes, and I like that a lot. Doesn't matter, that's not one you want to push another day. Oh yeah, well I'm just doing the one night of demos, so I'm not too worried about it. Be sure you have streamer mode on since there's in-game. Oh, ew. Okay. I may take a look at that one before we play it just to make sure it's something I actually want to do. Then you turn on your mic and try to beg other players for your life? Yeah, I don't think so. I don't think so. Yeah, we'll see about that. But yeah, other than not getting any extra colonists to work with, my colony's been a huge success and has given me a lot of ideas for other things I can try in that game. So that's been a lot of fun. So you know, if you want to vote for RimWorld as our next big game, the more I play it in my own time, the more promising that seems to become. But of course, we have a bevy of tantalizing options for our next big game that we're going to start on Monday. We've got Dark Souls. We've got Legend of Zelda Link's Awakening. We've got Thief Deadly Shadows. That's the third Thief game. We, of course, have RimWorld. We have a weird old survival horror game called Estatica. And what was the last one I had on there? Shiren the Wanderer, a rather old roguelike, if I remember correctly. Yes. But yes, be sure to vote. I'm going to call the vote at the beginning of tomorrow night's stream. I don't want people to have to stay up super late just to hear the result. So I'll do y'all a solid and I'll call that one at the beginning. So then y'all can just go pass out after that. That was pronounced Sheeran. I have no idea. I have no idea and I don't care. I'm not in a proper pronunciation mood tonight. I have wine. You're me lucky I'm not slurring my words yet. So yeah. I think that's, yeah. We got, I think community night organizing is happening as well. If you gotta jump on Discord for that one though. Beating the punch, Eva. You'll love to see it. Yeah, vote if you're voting. Pick a demo if you're demoing. Tomorrow night is the Next Fest demo wheel. We will spin the wheel as many times as we have time for, play as many demos as we can. I'm looking forward to it. You should be looking forward to it too. I really hope we finish this tonight. I really hope we finish this this issue of the magazine tonight, because if we do, we can start Final Fantasy Mystic Quest on Saturday, and I feel like I've been waiting so long for that, and I'm worried now that the anticipation has grown so great that I'm gonna start playing and be like, oh, okay, this isn't all it was cracked up to be. You can hope. I could try. Well, there's a terrible secret. There is a terrible secret to Rob and George tonight, and I can only hold it back from you for so long, so. Is that the Saga one? No, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest was like it was like the Final Fantasy game that was made to like get people into RPGs. It's like the really easy one. The really easy, really simple one. I think it was literally called like Final Fantasy USA or something in Japan. It's called, what is it called in Europe? Mystic Quest was Westerns are dumb. Let's give them something they can handle. Mix those up. Yeah, the Saga games are the... I almost said the Saga games are the weird ones. I mean, they are the weird ones, but I mean, when it comes to the greater Final Fantasy genre unto itself, that's not very descriptive, is it? Pretty sure it's still called it's called Mystic Quest Adventure. Okay. Yeah, I remember it had another name in Europe, which caused a little bit of confusion when we've talked about it in the past, but you know. Anyway, I know it's early, but I was thinking maybe we should go ahead and start talking about all this. There's actually a lot to talk about on simply these 2 pages that we've been parked on, and that's before we even get to the horror of Rob and George. Yeah, Final Fantasy Legend was a Saga game, and I love that game too. Go ahead and start playing Monopoly. I'd really rather not. I'd really honestly rather not. Final Fantasy Mystic Quest releases that was it. Final Fantasy or Mystic Quest Legend. That was it. That was the confusing aspect. It wasn't called Final Fantasy. It was called Legend. To confuse you with the Final Fantasy Legend games. Final Fantasy USA Mystic Quest in Japan. Yeah. Final Fantasy for idiot Westerners. So yes, welcome back once again to the 5th, I think. I think this is the 5th night of November 1992, the month that will not die. The month that lives on in infamy for no other reason than we just keep playing shit from this issue. We're almost there. We're on page 96. We just have a little bit more to go. Just a tiny bit. What's up, Chaos? Somehow Quest Legend parses wrong to me. Should be Legend Quest. I could see that. It's fitting as our dumb will be playing it in a few weeks. Doesn't help you have a page open without 50 games on it. I mean, that's kind of part of the problem. Is that there's just a lot of content for y'all to key off of the way we run these streams. Then Mrs. talking about the 2 people who everyone doesn't like. Oh no, Chaos. Oh no, we're not. No, not yet, friendo. When it's Rob and George night, Rob and George are just this all-consuming void. They are the black hole of suck that draws us in ever further to their icy, idiotic embrace. I got my popcorn ready and everything. Oh. We just have to get past these 2 pages, which I'm hoping we actually do. Who knows? I'm not leaving anything to chance. I'm not a betting man on this stuff. I did want to mention the players' picks because I usually just gloss over these. But sitting here staring at them while I was getting the stream ready, I noticed some interesting trends here. So players' picks, I guess, I don't remember if it's part of the players' poll contest or if they just ask people to send in what games they really like their top 5 games or whatever. But I noticed, 5 out of 6 of these kids picked The Legend of Zelda: Link to the Past, which seems to be the most common thread between them. 3 of them picked Super Mario World. 3 of them picked SimCity, which I think is interesting. 3 of them picked Final Fantasy 2. The really interesting things are the ones that weren't widely picked. Like for example, Jose Lua only pick sports games. Super Bases Loaded, John Madden Football, Roger Clemens MVP Baseball, Nolan Ryan's Baseball, and Super Baseball Simulator 1000. There were a few other, let's see. Yeah, Steve Farragon picked NCAA basketball. Kent Meister picked Bill Laimbeer's Combat Baseball, which we all know about. Actually, other than Legend of Zelda and Super Mario World, he picked 3 sports games, ostensibly. Jason Robinson was the only one to pick Pilot Wings. Corey Woodford was the only one to pick Wings 2 Aces High, which is a really interesting pick. That game was neat. That was one of those hidden gems that we played. I was rather surprised by that one. And Jason Eldridge was the only one to pick Mario Paint, which I would have picked Mario Paint at the time. Corey also only early FGC member. Jose picked 2 baseball games, but not NCAA baseball like Stephen Kent. Players' picks aren't professionals like Rob and George, though. Corey with the hot school photo background. Dude, the background lasers. Oh my God. We had... Did y'all have glamour shots in your mall in the 90s? We had glamour shots in the mall in the 90s, and holy shit. The pictures that they would put up in their front window, oh my God. The laser backgrounds and like the huge coif hair, the airbrushing. Never did it. It was fascinating as a kid. I had some classmates. It was actually pretty popular with the girls in my school. They would all get dressed up and go do that from time to time. You had a place that did Old West photos? I would have done that. Oh my God, I would have demanded that for my birthday. Both the local mall right by me and the Mall of America. Oh my God, yeah, you had the Mall of America. They must have had multiple glamour shots. In the back of the JCPenney's. I was actually surprised how long the Sears photo studios lasted. We actually got the Sears photo studio to take some pictures of our first daughter. And that would have been like 2012, 2013 or something. Oh yeah, they were hella expensive. They were crazy expensive, but I mean in a country town like ours, it was the thing to do. Oh Christ, man. That place where you could press an album of you singing a song. I don't think we had that one. That probably would have been a pretty big hit too. I remember when Glamour Shots opened, and I remember when Build-A-Bear opened. Those were like the 2 big landmark stores at the time. Although to be fair, the Mall of America did have an awesome laser tag place up on the 4th floor. Man, actual like physical laser tag places were so cool. I only went to like 2 or 3 when I was a kid, but I always wanted to go like just all the time. There was actually one here. I think it's gone now. It was across from the bowling alley, like right around here. It was a little one though. It was in a strip mall. So that it was basically just like a front desk, and then like the racks of gear, and then just like a little place for it. I love that mall recently. They now have a Yoshinoya beef bowl and a Jollibee. I remember when the there's a bunch of Jollibees in the LA area, obviously. But one opened up in Torrance here, and it was real big and exciting for like a week, and now nobody goes there. It's kind of sad because I like Jollibee's chicken. Their spaghetti is interesting and also kind of sad, but yeah. No authentic Italian cuisine at Sbarro. I used to eat a lot of Sbarros as a kid. I used to get their, well, I used to get pizza, and then when I got older, my palate became more sophisticated, and I started getting calzones and strombolis and stuff. And then I got a little bit older, and I started to question what I was doing with my life. At what time Sbarro's is actually kind of good? It's hard for me to remember. I can believe that, but I feel like by the time I was in middle school, like the quality was already dipping, even as the prices were spiking. I think Sbarro's was the place when I was in elementary school. I think my dad got me a soda from there that was just in a plain styrofoam cup. And I used to take my fingernail and scratch in the styrofoam cup. And of course, like a giant moron, one day I just like dug my thumb in there and punched all the way through. And the soda starts pouring out into my lap. And genius child that I was, that wasn't enough for me, no. Instead of jumping up or like pushing the cup away from me, I tried to cover the hole. In my idiot panic, which just made it spread out even further and coat me more completely. Relatable? Okay. It wasn't just me then. Costco has better pizza than the food court now, though. I mean, Costco's food is legit good. I actually really like eating at Costco. Their hot dogs are solid. Their pizza's fine. I really like their chicken bake. If you've never had a chicken bake, I can understand because it's huge and intimidating. But if you have somebody to share it with, or if you're just a gluttonous beast like I am, you can polish it off whole. They're really good. Now I kind of want one. Even though we just had Stonefire Grill for dinner, because my wife was out all day and she was really busy. I love Stonefire. They do like tri-tip steak and pasta and garlic mashed potatoes and a lot of really good stuff. I can eat the chicken bake on my own. Me too. Solidarity, Lodra High. Solidarity. Sell it or something like. That's right. They sell frozen ones you can heat up at home. I can't convince my wife to buy them though, because she knows I would eat them in like a week. Not mouthing Costco at all. I'm saying their pizza's fucking legit. Yeah. I wouldn't like liquid hot dog. And definitely stay away from the gaseous hot dogs. Oh, you absolutely should, Chaos. I mean, they're big. They're a lot. If you're not a big eater, it's going to overwhelm you, but it's totally worth it. Sold by the bullet. The other thing I wanted to mention on this page, down here at the bottom, Take 5. The readers of Nintendo Power voted these games to be their top 5 Super NES action-adventure games. Action-adventure. Chat, what do you imagine when you think action/adventure? What do you think? Do you think Street Fighter 2? Because that was the #1 answer. And that seems, bit of an odd pick. Street Fighter 2, obviously, duh. Every game is an RPG. Every game where you can talk to people is an RPG, yes. It's true. Bubsy is an adventure for the mind and spirit. Not sure Super Mario World goes in there either. I mean, if you are... I mean, we have identified platformer or run and jump as a genre. If you don't have that to fall back on, Super Mario World has to be either action or adventure, right? I think the big problem is just how incredibly generic the action genre is. Like, seriously, go on Steam right now and pull up the action tag and just see what, like, I think over half of Steam itself is tagged action. Does Pong count as pure action? I mean, why not? What do you define, like, action? If you go to the dictionary definition of action, it's literally thing happens. Every game is an action game if you think about it. Steam tags are meaningless? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, because they're entirely community driven and there's absolutely no oversight for them. So many tags have just been thoroughly corrupted that it is kind of pointless. And that's very unfortunate. Actually, this is really good. I don't know. Maybe it needed time to age in the refrigerator or something. I am really enjoying this. Much more than I was enjoying it with dinner. They call anything a beat 'em up. Zork is not an action game. Do things happen? No, nothing happens in Zork. You just stare at a text prompt until you get bored of it. Did I do things the right way? I nominated Super Castlevania 4 from this page. Oh no, oh yes! Yo, no, yes, no, yes. Chaos, you're fine. The way I normally do this, is if people see something on the page and they request it, when I'm done doing whatever my ramble at the time is, I go in and start playing. I don't play games the moment they're requested. I find a stopping point with my banter, and then I play like a block of games. Like right now we have 2 games to play, and I'm thinking there may be some other requests off these pages, so I'll go ahead and round up any outstanding requests from pages 96 and 97. I'll play those, and then after we play those, I'll move on to the next page. Oh, it's my pleasure, Chaos. I'm sure there's always new folks rolling into the power hours from time to time. I imagine this is a very unique thumbnail to see while browsing the retro tag on Twitch. So I have no problem outlining our habits and traditions here. You just nominate Osh's favorite game. He welcomes a reprieve from the rest of the trash. We nominate, yeah, Super Castlevania 4 is seriously one of my favorite Super Nintendo games and one of my favorite games of all time, so. Holy shit, that's the second thing I did right today. Well done, Chaos, well done. Biggest problem with tags is they'll put games in a category even if the tag was only put on by a few people. Yeah, that's the thing. That's the thing. I wish, personally, I wish that the whole Steam tagging system had to be confirmed by the developer or publisher. I think leaving it entirely up to the community is a really bad idea. Because it doesn't help developers really for them to be tagged as the wrong things. I don't think it helps anime games to be tagged as psychological horror when they're not. And I'm sure the developers would love to get rid of those tags if they could, so that their games would be properly categorized, but Steam, Valve, they operate under some weirdly libertarian principles, and well, you can see how that works out. Nominating Super Castlevania 4 absolutely guarantees we're not finishing this issue tonight. I can be good, I think. I was doing my winged eyeliner and fucking nailing it. Nice. That sounds rad. Is Legend of the Ghostland behind your face? It is not. Also, Arcane, I am glad you're here. I had to refund your Next Fest demo request because somebody got to it first. So if you would like to nominate something else, please do. On the other hand, I'm delighted to see that La Mulana is still prominently tagged with curry. Well, I feel like if the developers had actual control over the tags, they wouldn't clear that or anything, you know? Funny ones, like kitschy ones like that, are certainly fine. It's just tagging things as the wrong ass thing. Specifically tagging like random cute anime games as psychological horror because lol, so edgy, I hate weebs, whatever. That's the kind of thing that they really should be combating, and they don't. Super Castlevania is a Souls-like. Now I'm wondering how many games legitimately require the curry tag. Maybe we should do a curry wheel night. Oh, that could be... That has potential, doesn't it, chat? We could do wheel nights just on a specific, really bizarre tag. I'm writing that one down. Oh god, I pushed a button, I'm sorry. Oh, you can't see. Oh, yeah, because it doesn't do. Come here. No. Accidentally. The Roller Coaster Tycoon button is right next to my notepad button on the taskbar. Sorry, chat. Anyway, I'm gonna write that down. The only thing I want to curry is favor. Tag suggestion not safe for work. I'm sure there's more than a couple people around here that would enjoy that. I might enjoy that, but Twitch would not enjoy that. Twitch would not appreciate that. Sorcery Saga Curse of the Great Curry God. That's when your boss comes in unexpectedly wondering about your roller coaster quarterly returns. I'm a very efficient roller coaster tycoon player. Anyway, let me move my face because we need to talk about these power puzzlers, chat. Test your knowledge of Nintendo games old and new by completing the puzzles on this page. The solutions to the puzzles appear in the December issue, but don't peek unless you're totally stumped. I feel like I can get most of these. I feel confident that I can get most of these. All right, match the places on the left of the games they appear in. All right, Forest of Illusion, that's Zelda: A Link to the Past. Saint Canard is from Darkwing Duck. Hacienda Island is from Batman: Return of the Joker. One of the few things I actually remember about that game because it's such a doofy name. SR388 is from Metroid Bluster. I think we might be able to do Bluster by process of elimination. Impressive you got wrong in the first one. Did I? Oh, fuck, I did. Ah! Oh, fuck, I did. Kakariko is from Link to the Past. Force of Illusion is... Oh, that's Mario World. Yeah. It's Super Mario World. Bluster, Laruba... Wait, Laruba Mansion is Castlevania 2 Simon's Quest, because that's all mansions. Neo City is Contra 3 The Alien Wars. Planet Neural is Blah. Well, Planet Neural has to be Star Trek, and Bluster has to be Soul Blazer. Bloward and Bluster. Yeah, okay, there we go. All right. Match the objects in the left column of the game. Okay, Psycho Sword is from Soul Blazer. Mega Buster's from Mega Man. Jet Skateboard. Oh, this is gonna be some really generic shit. Jet Skateboard's probably from the... wait a minute. Okay, Jet Skateboard's from the Jetsons. Quiver is gonna be from Robin Hood, Prince of Thieves. A Bloy and his blob. Jesus, these are hot. Speed Bike. I think Speed Bike is from Battletoads. I think they're talking about the Turbo Tunnel. Yo-Yo is from Star Tropics. Jelly Bean is A Boy and His Blob. Floater Stone is Final Fantasy. Acorn is Rescue Rangers. Okay, got it. We really need to push on also. Let's fail to do the crossword for children. Dominic did literally request it. We are playing the Power Puzzlers page because I'm staring at a request from 2 weeks ago because Dominic requested it off the table of fucking contents the first night we did this for the Power Puzzler. Match the villains in the left column of the games. Cold Stare is that's a Link to the Past boss, right? That's the Dark World Ice Temple boss, right? I feel like y'all have mentioned that before. I really don't know most of the names of the bosses from Link to the Past, other than the ones that y'all have told me. Okay, yeah, cool. Mauser is from Mario Brothers 2. Bebop is from... Where are you? TMNT. Scarface is from Super Smash TV. Wazula is from TNC2 Thrillers Surfari, I think. Poindexter is from Felix the Cat. I remember that. Smiloid, we just played that, is from Faceball 2000. Charging Chuck is from Super Mario World. Abigail Craven is from the Addams Family. And good old M. Bison is from Street Fighter 2. Done and done. Takis now makes Fuego kettle chips, and they are so spicy and sour. Fuego kettle chips. Damn. Crossword randomizer. Match the characters to the games they appear in. Saharsarharsarler is from A Link to the Past. Nurse Edna is from Maniac Mansion. Nova is... That's the dude from Power Blade. I'm pretty sure. Uncle Pennybags is from Monopoly. Wow, Monopoly was... Yeah. Monopoly really was on here. Cliff Secord, we all know him as the Rocketeer. Typhoon is... Is that a wrestler? Is that WWF Super WrestleMania? Because Muttley's Wacky Races, Blanca is Street Fighter, Marcel LeBlanc is from Wings 2, and Corporal... Wait, no. No, Corporal Punishment is from Krusty Super Funhouse. I was thinking of Sergeant Slaughter. That's it. Nova? No Disassemble Johnny 5. Monopoly, the action-adventure game? That's right, you have mentioned Typhoon before. Okay. The crossword, I don't have anything to actually fill this in, so I don't think we're gonna be able to do the whole thing, but I can make an attempt. Pasta Pounding Bro is probably gonna be Luigi, I would guess. Let's see if Two Down is a Street Fighter, so it could be Guile, Guile. 6 Across, September cover character. What? Who is the September cover character? I don't think it's Mario because, let's see. I saw this earlier. 16 Down is #1 mustachioed plumber. I mean, that's gotta be Mario right there. Samus? The fourth letter has to be an I. If Two Down is Guile. Depressing fact, people in college now were born after Uncle Pettybags was renamed to Mr. Monopoly. What's up, $10? Well, 10 across. Kirby Energizer? Isn't it Pep something? Pep Brew or Pep Cola or something? It's true, Mario could be in there twice. Nintendo's first racing game is 7 across. Is that Rad Racer? Wait, what's 3 Down? 3 Down is Mario. Well, that has to be Bros, right? BROS. But then... No. Kart. Mario Kart. KART. Because then you get the R for Rad Racer. And then 8 Down starts with R. Yeah, role-playing game. Okay, that's it. Yeah. Wario was in 6 golden coins, so he could be on here, yeah. 4 across is something the Bugman? What the hell is that? 5 Down is Princess... this is back when she was called Princess Toadstool. TOADSTOOL. Stanley the Bugman? Stanley the Bugman. I have no memory of that. 11 across, Jetson's Nemesis. This has to be an S. Spacely Sprocket? Cogswell, that's it. Thank you, Toast. It's Cogswell, right. And then 11 Down starts with C. RoboCop. Robert Cop, of course. Of course, how could I forget? Our dear friend. The sitcom dad, George Jetson's true nemesis was George Jetson. Too true, $10. 12 Down is Super NES F1 Fun. What? Whatever, it's off on the side, I don't care. 9 Down is the formal title of Mario's creator. Formal title of Mario's creator. That's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That's 10 letters. Mr. Nintendo. Miyamoto-san. Mr. Chairman. I think this is an R. Could be. 19 across is Final Fantasy Flyer. That's airship. A-I-R-S-H. So this needs to be an H. Shiggy baby. Wait, no, not necessarily. It could be floater. Right? F-L-O-A-T-E-R. Potentially. So this is either an H or a T, whatever this is. And then 22 across is Link's best shot. That's got to be hook shot. H-O-K-S-H-O-T. So it ends with an O. I feel like I've got one of these wrong. Yo, it's time. I'm here. What's up, Tradon? Cavern of Dreams. Do we... Hang on, let me make sure we're cool on that. Submit my demo. Tradon, I am so sorry to tell you this, but Cavern of Dreams already got requested. So you're gonna have to pick another one. Hate to tell you. Sorry. I mean, it means it's already on there, so. It's okay, buddy. It's okay. It's still probably gonna get played. What's up, Ms. Roy? Is it crossword? It is crossword time. I'm trying to do this. Yeah, I don't have a pen, unfortunately. 15 down is the world of SMB2. That's Subcon. I remember that. S-U-B-C-O-N. Wait, then 19 across starts with ends with an O? What the fuck? 19 across Final Fantasy Flyer. Must be something else. Something that ends in an O. This is hard. Chocobo. Oh my god, you're right. So then, yeah, this one is Mr. Miyamoto. Yeah, because that's OO. Okay. Yeah, that means it is Mr. Miyamoto. No, yeah, it should actually be Luigi because this is Guile, as far as I know. Okay, 21 across is Toxie's. The fucking Toxic Avenger made it onto the Nintendo crossword. Toxie's Toxic Pal. Starts with an N. Starts with an N? Didn't he have a buddy? Wasn't his buddy with a huge nose called like Nozone or something? Nurgle. Cough, cough, years old, and I just now moment realized that subcon is short for subconscious. Heyo! It can't be Nuki because it's 6 letters. I think it's Nozone, which would make the end of 16 down an O. 16 down is number 1 mustachioed plumber, so that's Mario. And then 16 across is something Pearl. That's Moon Pearl from Link to the Past. So yeah, that all tracks. Let's see what else we got. 22 across is Hookshot. Yeah. So that means 20 down. Star Tropic Site. Probably Coral Cola. C-O-R-A-L-C-O-L-A. Because that's the island you start on. Or the village on the island you start on. So if that's that, C-O-R-A, 25 across is Woman Space Warrior. That's Samus Aran. 32 across, that's an O. Mario's Ride in Super Mario World, that's Yoshi. 34 across, that's an A. Lemmy's Home Sweet Home. I assume they mean Lemmy Koopa. A. Vanilla Dome. He's the boss of the Vanilla Dome. That's right. Well, no fun fact, Trauma, the company that did Toxic Adventure, has a dubbing section of their company, and they did the very first dub for My Neighbor Totoro in the 80s under the name of Street. No fucking way. That is some crazy trivia, dude. That's really cool. Probably unlikely to expect the average NP reader to know much about Motorhead. Yeah, probably. 31 down is NES NASCAR champ Bill Elliott. B-I-L-L. Yeah, Yoshi. And then V-A-N-I-L. Yep, that tracks. Okay, cool. This ends with an E. 27 down is another guy. C28 across. One guy. What? Oh, Shy. 28 across is Shy. Shy guy. 27 down is another guy. What is the other guy? It's gotta end with an E, whatever it is. Guile. And I don't think it would have the word guy in it. Yeah, it's 6 letters, ends with an E. Well, 30, okay, 30 across is Princess in Peril. Fuck, that could be, it's probably Zelda. So E. And then 33 across is Once Appeared with Nestor. That's gonna be Howard Phillips. H-O-W-A-R. So it's something E, something R, something E. Something. Zeldry. George? I suppose George is a guy, technically. As far as we know. Last time we checked. There's just no fucking escaping. It is their chat. There's no escaping. He has infected the puzzle. All the answers are just gonna turn into Rob, George. Wait, then the other guy is Rob? No. What's 24 down? 24 down is Mega Man's Maniacal Mastermind. That's Dr. Wily. DR. No! No! Oh, God! Oh, no! No. They fucked their way into the crossword. These words are making him cross. They're in the cross. Yeah. Yeah, 28 across, one guy is Rob. 27 down is the other guy. It's George. Is someone making I'll just play? Yeah, I'm playing a shitty crossword. The crossword itself has Rob and George in it. Oh, God. Excuse me, this crossword is amazing. You're not allowed to like this, okay? Fuck that. Pain. Yes, that's what's happening, Arcane. It's pain. Also, good evening, Newhouser. You're just time to hear me scream to the heavens. Okay. All right. In the crossword, they're finally making it. All right, that's enough. I'm done. I've had it. I'm done. No more crosswords. Let's play some video games. All right. What do we got here? All right, Wasn't actually expecting this one. But it seems I'm contractually obligated to start on the NES tonight. This crossword just Robin George rolled GPG. Do you have to play Super Star Wars again? Not yet. Not yet. I imagine that's coming. I can't imagine Rob and George could bring themselves to not talk about it in some way. All right. Hold up Tecmo's Secret of the Stars. Oh my god. Remind me when we go back to the magazine to show you the box art for that. Jesus Christ. The horror. No, come on, come on, come on. Good. Let's play the McDonald's game! Yay! What does MC stand for? Oh. Let's be the kid with the flat top. No, this game. The happy ass moon. It's a cute frog. It's great. Oh my god, where they're eyes! In Ronald McDonald Land, you don't need eyes to see, kids! Ronald was showing off his magic bag at a picnic in the meadow when the police arrested him for indecent exposure. MC stands for meat consumer. Yeah, trade on this actually isn't too bad, to be completely honest with you. Help, help, the Hamburglars run off with my magic bag. Please help us get it back. Search the levels of my clubhouse and receive at least 4 of my puzzle cards. If you come back to my house with 4 cards, I will show you how to get to Birdie's house. The clouds are M. Everything is M. Everything is M. The world is M. Boom, I made a platform. Fuck yes. Come back! Shit! Come back to my house with 4 cards, you're fucking dead, kid. Whee! Why would the Hamburglars steal a non-burger item? That's an excellent question. Why can't... Oh, I remember. This one actually has kind of an interesting mechanic to it. Except I can't pick that up anymore. Fuck. Okay. I need another block. Here we go. Give me that. So there's kind of a neat... if I remember... Oh, no, I thought holding a block actually gave you more, like, upward momentum. Is Lyle in the cube sector? No. No, this is the McDonald's game. We are playing the McDonald's game. Maybe it's the wrong kind of block. Fuck! The controls are not bad. I'm just an idiot. This, for an NES platformer, this actually has pretty solid controls. Card. I like these. You break his little McLegs if you fall from the spring. No, there's no fall damage in this, believe it or not. Oh god, it's a flower? Sure, why not? Oh, that was the exit tape, okay. Flowey's first appearance. You found a card for Ronald's clubhouse. You get Ronald the No, remember he got them stolen. His magic sack is missing. And he wants the kids to go grab it. So that's just what we're gonna do. Ronald McDonald. Okay, go swimming with... Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh my god. I got hit and golden arches popped out of me. That's fucked. Your life is McDonald's, kid. All right, another puzzle card. Was he fine? You just apply to the boot to it? Hopefully. Block. Oh my god, I was devoured by a flesh-eating piranha. Well, we found one. Okay. I know where there is a... Wow, you can get it going really fast in this. Significant amount of momentum. Fuck. And the faster you run, the more air you get off of jumps. That's cool. Feed that piranhas at McDonald's. They'll get sick and die. So if I go down here, can I actually see the is this a boat? Holy shit, it's a little boat. That's a really cute little boat. It's like the Kuribo's shoe of boats. Yes, I nailed it. Give me them golden arches. Filleted by fish. Only good thing McDonald's has is ice cream, and that's if the fucking thing is working. All right. Oh, I see his creepy ass face. So you only need 4 cards to move on, but there are 6. I just clubbed that guy to death. Floaty leaves. I don't know what that is. Flappy Bird. Ah, puzzle card. Puzzle card, I need you. Fuck off. Oh, there's a bonus world for getting all the cards like Mario World? Okay. Jump. Okay, maybe this goes back to the puzzle. I need that card. It is, yes! Give. I wonder who the exec was who greenlit this game and how soon afterwards he was fired. I don't actually know how this game was received. Because it's, I mean, no lie, it's a pretty decent game. Like we like making fun of it and you know, grousing about it, but honestly for a platformer it's pretty decent. Honestly, see that thing a couple years ago about how the company that provides McDonald's their ice cream machines has a monopoly on not only machines, but also the servicing tools, and how a couple made a tool to make it easier and cheaper to repair the machines that are fucking frozen. Yes, I saw all of that. That's when I learned about the whole, like, McDonald's ice cream machines are always being broken thing. That's when I learned it was actually, like, a nefarious scheme. And let me tell you, my faith in corporate America was just shaken to its very core. Like, if you can't trust the McDonald's ice cream machine, like, who can you trust? Life is so hard, chat. Capitalism sucks. Hear, hear. Oh shit, I whacked my face on that floating platform. All right, well, fuck it. I didn't want to go that way anyway. I want to go, oh, okay. Oh. This is the one. This is the one. Boom! There we go. Boom! Give me the real block. I want that shitty flat block. I want the real block. Oh, card. Man, sometimes they're just fucking sitting here. There's always McBroken. They do the promo over there in the USA with the Monopoly tokens you get from meals. Yes. Although I think they had to stop. I think they stopped years ago because some McDonald's employees cheated. Yeah, they scammed it. I grew up with that. I grew up with that game. I really enjoyed it. And they ran it, I want to say up through 2010. I think it was in 2012. I think that's when it got shut down. Pretty much what happened over here too. It's honestly a shame because it was like a legit, really cool little game. Oh, my golden arches. I felt that in my arches. Super scam, nobody won the big prizes because employees took them and gave them their friends and family. Yeah. Yeah. Which would have been heartbreaking to elementary age me because I used to obsess over that game. But fortunately, chat, I got old. Which saved me from further disappointment because seriously, fuck capitalism. Oh, shit. I think they've restarted it since with tighter restrictions. I think they just do they do a different style of game now. I don't know. I feel like I haven't seen Monopoly stuff at McDonald's in a really long time. I also don't go to McDonald's really, so I couldn't really tell you if they do anymore. Was that a free shake that came in a cup that had a coupon for a free shake on it? That's pretty awesome. Is there something past this tape? No, that's weird. All right, I missed the card in this stage. That sucks. Disclaimer, please do not actually try and fuck capitalism and leave you with bill and charge interest for something that's not even satisfying. How'd you get McDonald's when you had Del Taco? Actually, we don't need any more cards, and I missed the card in that level, so fuck creepy Ronald McFuckface. Let's just leave. Wow, you have found enough of my puzzle cards. Hurry on to Birdie's treehouse. Hamburglar was last seen there with my bag of magic. Don't worry, we'll get your sack. Mick and, oh, that's right, our characters' names are Mick and Mac. Took off to the tall treehouse where Birdie, the early bird, lives. Getting a point in my life where I'm honestly starting to see the point of view of the anti-work movement. Like, companies honestly really do see workers as processes, head people. They do, PM Collector Boy, they absolutely do. And yeah, especially with the undue focus and attention on like automation and AI now. Like, if people don't take steps to like safeguard their livelihood with, at the very least, universal basic income, things are gonna get real shitty. Well, shittier. Oh my god, look! Look! This is the lies and clouds! That's cute. And what the Christ is that? Is that like a... Is that a gopher holding a shark fin? Redo McPedo. How do I want that card? It's right there. It's... Oh, hello. Hi. Let me... Here, let me on. Isn't that Mac at night? Where the fuck are we going? No, that's a serious question. Where the fuck are we going? No! Places. Oh yeah, this is definitely going places. Yeah! Yeah! Oh god, you have to remember where the fucking... No! Alright, I'm done. That's enough corporate product placement for me. Thank you! Goodbye. Let's play Castlevania. Let's play Castlevania. You're very welcome. I mean, look, if I had the patience to sit around and really drill down on that, I feel like it's a decent platformer. I feel like there's not actually anything wrong with that game, other than, you know, its ties to corporate America as an advertising tool. Yeah, it's perfectly surfaceable. You could use it as a surface. It can be resurfaced. If play Castlevania Hack, there's McDonald's product placement in it. You know what? I probably should have grabbed... I don't know offhand if there actually are Super Castlevania 4 ROM hacks, but I should probably grab some because this gets requested all the time. And I'm not playing all the way through it again. And there's no options, like, there's no difficulty options is the thing. There's a hack for MC Kids. I'm still gobsmacked that there's at least one ROM hack and a randomizer for The Little Mermaid on NES. Still the only Castlevania I've ever played. Well, it's one of the best, if not the best. So I maintain that it is the best classic style Castlevania, bar none. And then if you want to factor in the Metroidvanias as well, I still think it's a very strong game. Remember the Checkers commercial with Super Hot Cartoon Racer Girl? All the commercials are animated by the Anflux guy. I kind of remember that. What's the best corporate shill game and why is it Darkened Sky? I have never heard anything bad about Darkened Sky. Like, my friends in college who played it were like, yeah, this is good. For a Skittles game, Darkened Sky is really good. Hack called Magic Kids, which just removes all the fast food references. That's pretty funny. And also very practical. Oh god, bat! I just got batted. There's a Castlevania 4 randomizer. I feel like classic Castlevania randomizers would be absolute agony. They would just unrelentingly beat the shit out of you. Whee. This is also one of the few classic style Castlevania games in existence that has a dedicated sub-weapon button, which honestly, once they developed this technology, they never should have lost. Holding up an attack to use your sub-weapon is not how civilized countries function. You've probably seen this game more than enough to just throw that out there. It would actually be worth a try. I mean, I can beat this game. I'm pretty okay at this game. He says he gets hit by a bat in the first stage. Yep, the sub weapon button is the future. And then in Dracula X, they just forgot it existed. They forgot a lot of things existed with Dracula X, like taste and level design. This is the one with the spinning tunnel level, yes. We're not gonna get to it tonight. I'm not playing that much of it. Cause God Christ, the last time I played this, I think we got to... Didn't we get to death or something? No. The last time we played this, I stopped in the dungeon. The time before when we played this, I stopped at death. Good, because I don't want to vomit. Yeah, I remember people were not thrilled about that one. Draculax. Better than up to jump, true. Draculax sounds like an expectorant for vampires or something. I didn't want that. I talked with my doctor and Draculax improved my life. Ask your count if Draculax is right for you. That's true, blood is really hard to digest, isn't it? Man, look at this background, too. Look at the background. That's 1, 2, 3, 4 layers of parallax. That's almost as many layers of parallax as Joe and Mac on the NES. Literally the only notable thing about that video game. Want to pet the ghost horse? He seems like a good boy. More of a diuretic. Sunblock, but for garlic. Fuck! Alright, unfortunately I have to beat up a ghost horse now. I like the when you hit this guy, he kind of pops apart. God, there's just so many great animations in this game. How do a remake of Boktai work in today's modern setting? Wasn't the whole thing about oh fuck! Okay, I did get kind of an action shot. Wasn't the whole thing about Boktai? It had like a light sensor on it. See, I never played that game, so I can't comment much upon it. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Camera SCUDI light sensing. Fucking love this game. I'm so glad it's on the SNES Mini. Never really had a chance to play it much prior to that. Yep, this is an all-time great. I think it's also on the one of the Castlevania collections on Steam. There's 2 Castlevania collections, right? There's one of the classic games and then the GBA ones, right? They had a night version so you could be a goon while playing. We're gonna do the GBA game someday. I'm just not really sure when. I haven't really been in the mood for that. But I'm sure I will be. Metroidvanias are one of those genres where like I won't play one for a really long time and then all of a sudden it'll just kind of click in my head. Also, we've been doing little ones like Gato Roboto and Haiku the Robot, which has probably like tided me over. All I know, we all know everyone got the SNES Mini for Contra 3. Oh yes, Immortal Contra 3. Which, all joking aside, is also a really good game. Did the Game Pass random spin for a game thing and kicked up Hollow Knight? Ah, yes. Someday I need to beat Hollow Knight. Someday, I mean, God Christ, at this point, I think it's been over 5 years since I played through most of Hollow Knight. And that was before they added all the additional free content. So I really owe it to myself to play through that game. What I got for Star Fox 2? A good buddy of mine got the SNES Mini, and I played Star Fox 2 on it. What an interesting game. I think it's a real damn shame we didn't get that in the West. It's such a neat concept. Couldn't beat Lancebug the first time. Hollow Knight's hard, dude. Comparisons to Dark Souls are not unwarranted. Played Star Fox 2 forever ago, back when the ROM was just a bootleg. Yeah, I didn't even know about it. I did not know about it until my friend showed me on the SNES Mini. Got really far in it, fought one of the DLC bosses, the worst kind of memorization fights. I didn't feel like finishing it. I know that feeling. I try to avoid it now, where like you're playing a game and you're like, I want to do everything. I want to see all the content. And then you get to some, that was really loud. Jesus, I thought that was in the room with me. Holy shit. Like, I thought I just gained an extra life in real life. That was so loud. But yeah, it's some random side thing and you don't end up finishing it and it just kind of like sours the whole experience. I try not to let that get to me anymore. Anyway, I'm pausing so that everybody can cover their eyes if they don't want to see nippleless snake lady boobs. Because you know whose time it is now. It's naked Medusa time. Oh god. Oh god. Boobies? Alright, she's gone now. Don't ban me, Twitch. She was only on screen for like 15 seconds. Also, no nipples. I know nipples are Satan's toggle switch or whatever the fuck, but no nipples. We're safe. The children are safe. The fucking children are safe. This stream is wholesome as fuck. It's just super banned and you can never stream again. One of the ROM hacks was to uncensor the game. What if she's not supposed to have... She's a snake! It's not censorship. It's biological... I fucking hate the censorship idiots. God, I hate those fucking people. It's not even censorship. The fucking companies choose to do this shit. It's not like some government agency cracking down on them from the Department of, like, Wholesome Decenciness. God, I fucking hate those people. Show her snitties. Some wanty titties. You hate angry, horny nerds too? I know. I have an issue with self-loathing. U.S. Department of Snake Titties. Also, ROM hacked uncensor Ronald in that previous game. I would play a ROM hack of MC Kids that restores it to the Willard Scott Ronald McDonald. The stuff of nightmares. Better, worse than 68? So much worse. So much worse. I have two problems with the censorship whiners in the video game community. One is that I don't know if hypocrite is accurate, but like they don't actually care about censorship. Like they don't go through the translations to see if like the story was translated accurately. They don't give a shit about anything except titties. That's it. That's it. They could not possibly care less about the actual concept of censorship. They just want to see their titties. The other thing I hate about them is that they're completely unreasonable. Like, there is absolutely no reasoning with them whatsoever. Somewhere Jack Thompson's ring is icy cold hands. Yeah, huge double standard, thank you. Yeah. Yeah, the rallying cry of censorship is just a cover. They just want to see titties, usually underaged ones. Because, unfortunately, that's where a lot of censorship comes up, is in Asian mobile games where the objects of desire are way too young looking. And the companies realize they absolutely fucking cannot market that in the West. And oh boy, you have never seen nerds scream and cry and stamp their feet like the censorship nerds that don't get to see underage titties. Fucking hate those people from the very depths of my soul. Seeing game companies goes either this or not bring the game over at all, and they go, well, you shouldn't have brought over that. Yeah, they're just the most. I know from personal experience, if you listen to them, if your game has one iota of what they perceive incorrectly to be censorship, it absolutely does not matter what you do after that point. We had a game years ago that got slammed for perceived censorship. It wasn't. The developers actually wanted to go in a different in a different aesthetic direction for the full release. But of course, again, like, facts and the truth don't matter to these idiots. So the game suffered in reviews for that. And then, like a year after release, just for the hell of it, the developers decided to add a literal succubus character. The most fan servicey character you could possibly imagine. And what did the anti-censorship proponents say? Too little, too late. The one bright part, the one bright point in all of this is that the lesson that my company learned from this was, seriously, fuck those people. There is absolutely no middle ground with them. There is no negotiating. There is no reasoning with them. So fuck them. Don't listen to what they say. Do the opposite, and you will, in fact, succeed. If people are going to conduct themselves like that, you don't want them as customers. Simple as that. Yeah, you can't reason with unreasonable people. Yes, as a creator, you never want to pander to angry, horny nerds. And look, I'm gonna level with you. I'm gonna be real with you, chat. We're gonna have a moment of realness here. I have been curious. I have been very interested about in some of the more adult games that show up on Steam. Some of them actually look legit interesting to me. And I in the past when I was doing reviews, I had the thought that I could probably do a more successful review side business reviewing porn games than reviewing legit games. Just because the way that market works. A major factor in not doing that is because I don't want to deal with the people that would be coming around for that. I do not want to deal with these angry, sweaty, thirsty nerds because they are absolutely the most unreasonable people on earth. Oh, fuck! Oh god, I gotta move! Shit. Okay. I really miss stuff like the rubbing minigame and Mary Skelter's Dungeon Crawler. Just give me the dungeons to crawl. I am specifically not talking about otherwise normal games that have skeevy parts in them. I'm talking about skeevy games. Lost across, hate it when that happens. I do too. It's probably Jesus. Jesus heard me talking about my would-be affinity for porn games, and he decided to punish me. Thou shalt not hold my symbol in thine hands whilst thy talk about games of a lascivious nature. I just wants to review the Frog Girlfriend game. Nerds are everywhere, you're right, absolutely 1000% reasonable. Ugh. Tangent, that's only very slightly related. There's a site I follow about game hacking and homebrewing called Wololo, which breaks quite a bit of news in that area. Look at the comments, and despite the well-written articles and having the pulse on the scene, you have a ton of sweaty nerds who never bother to read the articles and just complain about everything. Yeah. Yep. That is why it is so important. It is so desperately important not to let... We talked about it last night. Don't let fan bases ruin your enjoyment of something. Because with gaming, they are fucking everywhere. The most reprehensible people on Earth love the same games that you do. Don't let that ruin things for you. Just woe be unto you if the creators of your favorite games decide to pander to them over, like, normal humans. Yeah, fuck. I hate that head. That head. That, if I had the cross, this would be A-OK, NBD. No, I hate that head. Oh, fuck. Can you just, oh, stop existing. Yeah, no, fuck, I'm dead. Most reprehensible people on Earth also think Clockwork Orange is an inspirational story about someone they should idolize. As far as purposely skeevy games go, I've heard Castle in the Clouds is pretty good. Is that like the real the 8-bit style one? There's one called there's a Metroidvania. There's a porn Metroidvania called, I think it's Tower of Succubus, that I was legit interested in playing, but maybe you're not ready for the randomizer. It's just because I lost the cross. Also, I suck. Anyway, I think that's enough. That's enough of this, because after this is the spinning, the spinning hoo-ha. Oh, shit, fuck, I need to show you this. Hang on. You got, chat, you got to see this. The Tecmo Secret of the Stars. Oh, yes. Experience this box art. Experience it, chat. Drink it in. Drink deep! I have the Ultimate Skeevy Dungeon Crawler, Moira Chronicle, which I bought on sale without reading the page very well. Is that the one? No. You're talking about Dungeon Crawler. It made me think of that one Final Fantasy Tactics style game where you beat the shit out of giant monster ladies on a grid. Which I think I also heard was pretty decent of a game. Why is the pink-haired girl from Lazy Town in this game? Have you seen the US box art for Landstalker on the Genesis? Dude has one hell of a crotch pose. No, I don't think I have. Hackaniwa Explorer. That was it. That's right. It's not possessive like Tecmo's Deception. Yeah, it's Tecmo's Secret. So with it, amongst the stars, you are seeking the Tecmo Secret. It's like the Wu-Tang Secret. Except nobody actually wants to learn it. Remember Tumblr back in the not safe for work days had respectful horny fans? I don't think angry horny nerds is a guarantee. But I don't blame anyone for not wanting to deal with angry randos while trying to build a polite and understanding audience. I'm gonna let you enjoy this for a second. I'm actually gonna top this off real quick. I will be right back. Salud. Here's Landstalker. Oh my. Oh my. Those pants are struggling. That is, wow. Wow. Wowie, wow. What you drinking? Pink Moscato. Barefoot Pink Moscato. We got it because we thought it would be sweet like the regular Moscato, and it isn't, as it turns out. So my wife was a bit disappointed and said I could finish it, so I'm finishing it. All right. I'm putting an end to it. All right, let me see here. We played MC Kids. We played Super Castlevania 4. It's time, chat. It's time. It shall be put off no longer. Oh, right, this is this. Yeah. Went trip to the Pro Bowl in Hawaii. Yeah, okay, whatever. Nestor's Adventures. It's, so you like video games too? Out of this world. Here, push the fucking buttons and get launched in a glass thing to, whatever. Power play. Okay, look, we're going. We're moving on. Surprise, chat. Now there's 3 of them. Somebody mentioned the other night that they recalled a power poll contest to actually meet Rob and George and join them for Now Playing. And this is it. This is the one. This is a Nintendo Power Reader. Here. George, Rob, and Jade's Now Playing. 3 guys' opinion on the latest releases. Guest reviewer Jade Hull joins Rob and George this month for a rundown of recent near future releases. Jade won the grand prize in the Nintendo Power Players Poll Contest for Volume 36. As part of his prize, Jade and his mother, Raymel, flew to Nintendo headquarters in Redmond, Washington from their home in Newark, New Jersey, so that Jade could meet George and Rob, play the latest games, and give us his opinions. So chat, kind of a Sophie's choice here, isn't it? Do you stay in Newark, New Jersey, or do you leave to join Rob and George? Manic, I hate you from the very depths of my soul. Not sure I've ever despised anyone quite as much. I think you found a new level of just vitriol that I can produce. So, okay. Hold my beer. God. Jesus. Guess what, chat? Guess fucking what? Here's the deal. Not only do we have 3 people giving their opinions, I hope Jade is a cut above these other 2 yahoos, because seriously. Not only do we have 3 of them, we have twice the content too. This now playing is 6 pages long. I am going to endeavor. I know. Look. Here's the thing. Don't like this. What is wrong with you, you degenerate? You won't survive the night. I promise we are not getting through this tonight. All right, look. I shall endeavor. I have drink to power me. We're gonna do this, chat. We're gonna do this. Even if it takes us all night, even if I have to stream until I leave in the morning for work, we will do this. If you endeavor, you're gonna be up until 6 a.m. What did I just say? Let's do this. Crash and the Boys Street Challenge. Crash, Cooney, and Sat. We know all this. George says, this is a good twist on sport event games like track and field. American Tectos plans to feature the same characters in other sports games. I mean, they already did, you moron. The next one is Ice Challenge. It should be a lot of fun. So he's really just using this to plug another game in the series. You should not notice how many people like Fallout Tactics as soon as you start the game. I get it now. I get it. Are you gonna do the full segment first and then play the games? Yeah, no. I think that would break it up too much. I will play the NES game. I will read through the NES games. We'll play the NES games. I'll read through the Game Boy games. We'll play the Game Boy games. I'll read through the Super Nintendo games. And then if y'all want to grab some other stuff off of the chart, I'll do the Super NES games and then circle back around and do any lingering NES and Game Boy ones. Krusty's Funhouse on NES. Yeah, I don't think they did a full feature on it. We've only played the Super NES version. Anyway, with regards to Crash and the Boys Street Challenge, Rob says, from the title, I thought the game would be a street battle. It turns out to be a marshmallow Olympics with jumping hurdles. I wouldn't even give it the bronze. Jade says, I like the fact that you can buy special sporting goods before you compete in each event. That is unique. That is a unique feature of the game. Good start, Jade. I am cautiously optimistic. Rob, I would shove in a wood chipper, but you seem okay. You're doing good, darling. Joe and Mac, wacky Neanderthal Joe battles dinosaurs, caveman eating plants, and other ancient enemies in 5. Count them. 5 levels of bone-tossing, fire-fleeing action from day to east. George says, oh, God. Oh, God. This game features fun, cartoon-style graphics and a lot of cool enemies. I like it a lot. Rob says this version of Joe and Mac is very true to the Super NES version. No. No, it isn't. In graphic style and play. No. No. It isn't. I like it, but the fact that Mac is completely absent from the game seems to be kind of silly. I think they should just change the name of the game to You can at least count on Rob to home in on the absolute most inane, pointless aspect of the game. Jade says, I like the caveman settings and the graphics in this game. It's a lot like the Super NES version, but the music is sort of primitive. Oh, we're 1 for 1 on this dude. Outlook not so good. Oh. Krusty's Funhouse. Krusty the Clown's NES Puzzle Fest. A faithful translation of his recent Super NES hit. Rats have overrun Krusty's kooky quarters. It's up to you to help him lead the varmints rat traps by manipulating objects in the house. George says this version of the game is close to the Super NES version as the limits of the NES allow. I'd recommend it to anyone who likes brain teasers with a lot of humor. Where's the humor? Yo, I hear Waterworld. You do, in fact. SNES Waterworld has a shockingly good soundtrack that I have learned from playing these soundtrack compilations for the Power Hours. Like, I'm actually looking forward to playing that game, even if it sucks, because I want to hear more of this music. Are we in an emote for Jade too? Actually, chat, I have to apologize. We have a new emote. And I don't think I called it out to anybody. I don't think I announced it the other day. But we've actually had a new emote for a couple days now. And I forgot to notify y'all. Remember that Jade is the sort of person who would enter a contest to meet George and Rob. Maybe he just really, really wanted to get out of Newark, New Jersey. I mean, I feel like that's legit. Kind of person that enters every contest? Yeah, I'm gonna give Jade some slack for not being a professional, also probably not an adult. George and Rob have no excuse. I completely agree. Jade is almost certainly a school kid. Starry-eyed, young, naive, just overcome by his brush with fame. I'm still gonna criticize his opinions because, I mean, they are being presented as legit criticisms here in the one part of the magazine that ever approaches being critical of games. But I will absolutely give him the benefit of the doubt overall. I might dislike his opinions very much, but I do not dislike him the way that I utterly despise Rob and George. That scared the shit out of me. I haven't heard that thing in so long. Jay's hopes and dreams have not yet been crushed, though meeting Rob and George to help with that. Time to go off on a child. Got it. I mean, I'm going off on 2 mental children already. Rob says, The Simpsons meet the Lemmings. This game gets low marks for originality because of its similarity to other... Rob. Rob. Good old Rob. Good old one game per genre Rob. How dare you? How dare you come to us with the temerity to produce another puzzle game when a puzzle game already exists? How dare you? But it's still fun to play. Rob, who needs more shmups Robertson? This fucking guy, man. This fucking guy. Rob thinks that Star Wars Episode 4 should be the only sci-fi movie because it was the first Star Wars film released. No sequels for Rob. More than one game in a genre. I just got back. Who is Audis giving begrudging respect to? This dude Jade, who won the Players Poll contest to join them for Now Playing, is probably an actual child, and certainly not a professional reviewer like these two purport to be. So while I have a burning, passionate hatred for both George and Rob, and I may hate Jade's opinions, I do not hate Jade, and I do not blame Jade for this. Oh no, wait, I thought it was a Star Wars movie, never mind. Anyway, Jade says regarding Krusty's Funhouse, you really have to use your head in order to make the rats go where you want them to. It's not quite what you'd expect from Krusty the Clown, but it is a lot of fun. Okay, not a whole lot of content there. He likes it. He thinks it's challenging. Yeah, whatever. Let me see here. All right, so I have to play Joe and Mac now. Okay, great, fucking great. Thought. I am thinking things, chat. Wait a tick. Hold the proverbial phone. We're gonna do us a little compare and contrast. Just like in our school child days. To be fair, it's not what you expect from Krusty the Clown. He's not wrong. He's not wrong. It's just I've been extremely critical of George and Rob for kind of nothing statements. And I feel like that's kind of a nothing statement. Especially after seeing the game in the magazine, though. I suppose it hasn't been... Okay, you know what? I'll give him... Because it's Jade. Because it's Jade. I'll give Jade a little credit for this. You've won me over, chat. Let's go back to SNES Joe and Mac for a second. They say it is a faithful recreation of the Super NES game in graphics and play control. So let's sample a bit, shall we? Hey! All right. We got a decent run. We got a floaty little jump. Ow! He sounds like he meows. Okay. Pretty responsive attack. Ow! Alright, now I'm hucking bones. Alright. Ow! To quote another caveman, when does the hurting stop? Are we comparing and contrasting Joe and Mac ports? You're goddamn right we are. Ow! How about that? All right, so here's the big dinosaur you climb on. This is important. Ow! 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 Oh, fuck. That looked like a corn dog. I know it was bone and meat, but it still looked like a corn dog to me. There we go. Brr, 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 brr. I'm just gonna throw bones at... He's vomiting people. Live people. Brow. Jay's reviews always start with I like, definitely a 5th grader. Yeah, I don't want to be too terribly critical of him. I will, of course, you know, acknowledge his opinions and respond to them, but he himself, it's all right. It's all right. It's a lady. Great, you've done it. Oh my God, he's drooling. Both games have grass. They're indeed similar. Okay, that's enough of that. That is more than enough of that. Hey! Doot. Hey! All right. Joe and Mac, take 2. We already have one Joe and Matt game. Do we really need another? I mean, if it's gonna turn out like this, no. No, we don't. No, we don't. Yeah, we know. Get ready, player one, 3 lives left. They're the same picture. Okay, right away. Right away. No, the game control is completely different. I think the important thing is when you throw, I remember this fucking me up in this game. When you attack in midair, it kills your momentum. You drop straight down. I thought you were going to play the NES one now. But fuck all y'all. Joe's damage scream. I think it actually is the same sound effect, just further compressed for the NES. Hey chat, quick question. Do you see any platforms? Do you see any platforms or gaps to jump over? Do you see anything like that? Anything at all? Was there anything? Spoiler alert, no. No, there wasn't. The levels are just flat, endless expanses. There's no platforming in this platformer. No, but look at that beautiful parallax. And of course, this incredible blank mauve sky behind us as we engage in the fateful and frankly endless battle with this T-Rex. In this game, he spits baseballs. I mean, he's not vomiting humans. From some perspectives, that could be an improvement. From a certain point of view. And then he explodes. And then he beats his chest. And then it's on to the next absolutely featureless level. Oh no, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This one does have the big dinosaur that you don't actually climb. What the fuck is up with the perspective in this? Oh, and then they decided they put so much effort into that into that sprite art that they were just gonna use it again immediately. I call BS on dinosaurs and humans existing at the same time. Okay, and here's the okay, so here's the big one that vomits dinosaurs and rocks instead of people. All right, I don't know. Okay, I'm done. I'm good. Obviously, I haven't been to the Creation Museum just down the road a bit. All right, I think we all know the truth now, chat. I think we all recognize what's up here. T-Rex apparently had a very unhealthy diet. I think we get this. Jade was right. Jade did say it's a lot like the Super NES version, which is objectively wrong. We do, they're identical. All right. Moving on. In fact, I will move myself along so that you can see the Game Boy section more clearly. The Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle, everyone's favorite moose and squirrel team. That's extremely specific, so I can't really dispute that one. Make their way to Game Boy with this multi-stage adventure. Shifty spies Boris and Natasha have stolen valuable items from the Frostbite Falls Rocky and Bullwinkle Museum Your job is to lead Rocky and Bullwinkle through the city and return the artifacts to the rightful place. I believe this is a direct port of the NES game. I think. Expert Gamer. Thank you so much for the follow. Wait, are these the fucking guys we don't like? Indeed they are. Indeed they are, Chaos. George and Rob specifically are the guys. Oh, y'all wanted to zoom in on these fuckos, didn't you? Here. You see how large I can make this. There we go. There they are. Now you know. We got George on the left, we got Rob on the right. And that's Jade in the center, the winner of the Players Poll contest, who we don't hate. He's just in the wrong place at the wrong time. True Lies has forever warped all references to Boris and Natasha for me. Oh my god, he looks like Kelsey Grammer. I don't think George looks like a George. I don't think George looks like George at all in this pic. George is, I mean, fucking. Okay, look. This is their illustration. That's George with Rob cowering behind him. And then that's George on the left and Rob on the right. I mean, some liberties were clearly taken here. What's up, Secret Final Boss? What the fuck? The art lied to us. They have black. Of course they do. Of course they do. Check out the dye job. Oh my god. All right, and we're back. Regarding the Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle on Game Boy, George says, "It's a straightforward running and jumping game. The characters are fun and the story is well written, but it doesn't offer anything new in its basic design." Rob says oh, hang on one sec. Hang on, I'm a little bit gobsmacked by this one. Hang on. Start from there. Rob says, "I'm a huge Rocky and Bullwinkle fan, so you know right off that I'm going to like this game as long as it's true to the characters. It is a fun game, but it's also kind of weak in the area of play control. Bullwinkle attacks enemies with a headbutt that is pretty ineffective. You have to be right on with pinpoint accuracy in order to be successful." And Jade says, "I like this game. The graphics are solid and Rocky and Bullwinkle are fun characters." Says the story is well written. George is the name for that kind of game. Yeah, running and jumping. It's almost a shame that we ended up with the term platformers and we didn't stay with the far quainter running and jumping game. We could have called them RNJs. The Amazing Spider-Man 2, the Wall Crawler, has been framed for robbery. You can help him clear his name by going after crooks behind the scheme. The game's 6 levels of villain crush and action include clashes with Hobgoblin, Carnage, the Lizard, and other classic Spider-Man enemies. All right, just as a quick recap, the NES Spider-Man game is it's trash. It is a dumpster fire. It is god awful, and I pity anyone who came to it hoping for some fun web slinging and got stuck with that piece of shit. But George and Rob, they liked it. Because of course they did. You need somebody to eat a big old plate of shit and smile at you for it? That's George and Rob for you. LJN did it again. George says this game has pretty lousy play control. I spent most of my time trying to figure out how to grab onto walls and shoot webbing. It's not all intuitive. This motherfucker liked the NES one. Oh my god. Rob says thumbs down. I don't think that the character looks a lot like Spider-Man. It's very difficult to make him do spider-like things. If it's not easy to swing on webbing and stick to walls, then what's the value of having Spider-Man as the hero of the game? Jade says, I like the graphics and music. They seem appropriate for Spider-Man, but I wouldn't play the game for a long time because Spider-Man is very difficult to control. The sponsorship ran out. I love seeing old episodes of Bad Influence or Game Master. They have old terms that they constantly refer to games that are not used how they are now. For instance, all fighting games are called beat 'em ups. All beat 'em up brawlers are called fighting games. This is really weird to hear. Another 5th grade book report on a stick. George and Rob redemption arc? No. Bot, what do we say when we're tempted to hand it to Rob and George? You know. 0 out of 10 did not allow me to eat flies. A stop clock never boils. Thank you, bot. Thank you. I am perversely curious about this one now. What's the song from? Tarot Mystery. It's literally Tarot Mystery in katakana. It's a game we didn't get here. Yeah, Tarot Mystery is the name of the game. Super NES game. Or Super Famicom, I guess, since it never got... Yeah, it's literally a tarot game. The track is apparently called Happy Birthday. So, a lot of these songs that are on this relaxing Super Nintendo mix are Super Famicom only. So, because a lot of those had really good music. Bart versus the Juggernauts. The Juggernauts are in Springfield. Bart Simpson signed up to be a contestant on their bone-bruising TV show. I completely missed that this game existed. I was completely unaware there was another Bart versus game on the Game Boy. I thought there was just Escape from Camp Deadly. Help Bart conquer these American Gladiator-esque. American Gladiator-esque athletes in 8 events. The competitions include Marvin Monroe's Hop and Fry, a basketball game played on an electrified court, and Captain Lance Murdoch's Skateboard Crash and Bash, a skateboard ramp event that ends with a flying leap at a juggernaut on a raised platform. I know nothing about this. I know absolutely nothing about this. So I'm going into this with fresh eyes. George, Rob, Jade, enlighten me. Thrill us with your acumen. George says, this is a fun game, but very difficult. It took me a long time to get past the first week of competition. Do you think it's possible he played this for more than 5 minutes? Because I find that highly suspect. My favorite part of the game is the dialogue. It's as funny as the dialogue in the Simpsons TV show. That is a really funny thing to reflect on in the year 2023. Rob says the dialogue and story for this game are great and very fitting for The Simpsons, but the events are a tittle too tough for my taste. Jade says fart? That's what I think about this game. Bart versus the Juggernauts is a terrific game. It might be a little too challenging, but the fact that it's a little difficult makes me want to keep on playing. Oh God. Does Jade want to be the guy? Does Jade have a Kaizo Mario channel now? Wine is really hitting oddish. I do start slurring stuff. Somehow I doubt Damn with faint praise. Yeah, Arcane, that's it. Yeah, that's the title of that one game in katakana. Tarot Mystery. They managed to describe all Simpsons games at least difficult. Yeah. Drunkish. Tarotto. Black Bass Lure Fishing. The first fishing game for Game... The first fishing game for Game Boy? For real? Huh. Allows you to test the waters of 2 lakes. Choose from a wide array of lures and go after 4 types of fish. 4 types of fish, chat. If you show real talent for the sport, you'll earn a high ranking. It's kind of funny to think, like, I'm sure somebody could get on like GB Studio right now and slam together like a fishing RPG game that uses the mechanics from they could use real world mechanics, they could use like Harvest or Stardew Valley mechanics. They could copy the mini game from Link's Awakening. And they could very easily make a game with like 600 fish in it, you know? And like just dozens of hours of content. And it's so interesting to me that I mean, this isn't even early days for the Game Boy, really. This is late 1992, almost 1993. And you've still got companies putting games on the Game Boy. It's a fishing game with 4 fish in it. Just, that's it. Four fish. How long is that gonna last you? That's all the types of fish there are. What is this gonna be? Salmon, trout, bass? I mean, there has to be bass. Catfish? I don't know. How many more do you need? I need a fish book. I need a fish book with fish stamps that gives me fish medals for collecting all the fish in a fish subsection. I need achievements. I need progression. I need to collect. To be fair, types may refer to like categories of fish. We'll find out. We will find out because I have to play this video game now. Trying to remember what game that song is from. Ah. It is from something you would have played. Well, I borrowed a unit from another player on Arknights. Would you like to send a friend request to me when your mother... One for each color the system can produce. Anyway, George says, since this game has so many technical fishing terms and features, it seems to be made for real fishing enthusiasts. Casual fishers may be lost in the terminology. Rob says, it's hard for me to think this game is anything like true to life fish. Oh my god. Oh my god. Since this game has so many technical fishing terms and features, it seems to be made for... I'm sorry. It's hard for me to think this game is anything like true to life fishing. Then again, I have as difficult a time catching fish in this game as I do in real life, so that may be right on the money. Want to clue you in? Breath of Fire 2. That last song was from Breath of Fire 2. Game isn't realistic enough. Game isn't realistic enough because I don't suck hard enough in this. Rob needs to fish up her brain. It's hard for me to think this game is something like true to life fishing, but it's the only fishing game that exists, so at least nobody never has to make another one. Jade says, if you like fishing, you'll like Black Bass. This game is almost like the real thing. Yeah, who said Jade writes like a 5th grader? I feel like that's probably pretty much on the money. It's charming. I would read a now playing penned entirely by Jade. I think that would be fun. For I challenge okay, wow. All right. Jesus, I have another 4 pages of this to go through, and I'm losing what literacy I have. There'd be some incredible shade if I believed it were intentional. I played this game this week. It's my new favorite game. Having worked on an actual decent fishing game, hearing those reviews makes me laugh. Do we not have a word? We do, don't we? Hang on. The bot is on. The bot is alive. The bot has been doing things. Oh, I'm sorry. It's bad at words. You are looking for bad at words. This will help. This will help tremendously. How how fucking intense is that alcohol that you're already getting like this? It's barefoot pink Moscato. That's it. I guess probably like 12% alcohol or whatever. I guess the important thing to mention is that this would be like the 3rd glass I've had tonight, so I don't know. Your mileage may vary. Ferrari Grand Prix Challenge. Join Team Ferrari and get ready for a Grand Prix Formula One challenge against 8 other racing teams. Special features include a choice between manual and automatic transmission and special tips from your pit crew. George says there doesn't seem to be much of a sensation of forward movement in this game. You do not, under any circumstances, have to hand it to Rob and or George. However, the Game Boy does have a problem with this. We played a number of racing games on the Game Boy, and that is kind of the biggest issue with them. A lot of them just don't feel like you're actually moving that fast. Some of them have very impressive graphics. Like, they can actually approximate 3D, like, bank turns and stuff in the game. But when it comes to that sensation of movement, they can't really pull it off. Is a pink Moscato like a rosé? Yes. Yes, it is it's very similar to a rosé. It's sweet like a Moscato, but dry like a rosé. We didn't like it that much when we had it with dinner, but just sipping it throughout the night while screaming at magazine pages from 1992 really seems to have improved the flavor. Still stunned at how good the Game Boy Days of Thunder is. You and me both, Mizroy. That one is a serious technical achievement. That one is legit shocking to me. I wonder how many readers actually voted in that players poll. Maybe one, meaning Jade voted himself in. That would be really funny. Let me see here. We got, all right. Insofar as Game Boy games go, we're on the hook for actually most of them. Fuck. It's a sipping wine cooler. You're not just naked. I tell you what, let's go ahead and hit the ones from this page, and then we'll turn the page. And I think there's going to be more, but whatever, it's fine. Game Boy games are not. I mean, none of my games are particularly onerous to get set up. We got. All right, we're trying. You know what? We're gonna try this fishing game. Black bass lure fishing. It's happening. We're doing this, chat. We're doing this. All right. Cool yourself. Tactics Ogre. Let us cling together. I have to fish now. On my Game Boy. What the fuck was this thing called? Black bass lure fishing. That was it. Black bass lure fishing. No, not the fish. Anything but the fish. The black bass lure fishing from Hot 13. Or no, Hot B. How is that not Hot 13? Come on. I feel I was sold a bill of goods with this splash screen. Not Black Bass Lurman fishing, that's something different. You know a game I would consider this has been done a million times before to be valid criticism before? What's that, Manic? Alright. Alright, shut up. Start, continue, country? We're in America, thank you. Monopoly, also Wheel of Fortune. Alright, casting menu. Select lure. Okay. They didn't want to license music, so they just went with a classical cover. Nice. Shallow runner, spinner bait, worm, spinner, spoon, popper, pencil bait, frog. Color, give me a shallow runner. View data. Lake, clear. Lake. Date, 7/5. Time, 6. Weather, clear. Water temperature, 68 degrees Fahrenheit. Today's catch. I almost fucking called this, chat. Chat, I almost fucking called this. I almost fucking called this. It's not 4 types of fish. It's 4 fish. And I got 3 of them right. Bass, trout, and catfish. I missed the pike. God damn it. Move point. Move boat. Whee! You sank my dinghy. Oh, it's another classical cover. Amazing. Casting. Shoot! Where's it going? Sploosh. The hell is this perspective? Up! Fish! Fish! You can't. You can't just fucking play Ode to Joy when you catch a 1.8-pound rainbow trout. You can't fucking do that. Jesus Christ. Shinji is gonna fucking murder this fish. Oh my god, the association we have with this in the year 2023. If you catch a bass that sings "Don't Worry, Be Happy." Wow, this is a game made by Wisdom Tree. We need only one Ode to Joy game. Peggle is canceled. If you were out for half a day, you'd play that for a lost boot. Oh my god. All right, I was wrong, chat. This game is fucking incredible. Na, 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 na. Today's catch. I got a rainbow trout. Shoo! The queerest fish of them all. Yeah, fish. No! Give unto me fish. Gah, a shadowfish. By the way, to catch a fish, once you hook them, you literally just mash the button. Like, that's it. Raid shadow fish. How do you hook them? It may be random, I'm not sure. We secretly swap these fish out with Eldritch Abominations. Let's see if Oddish notices. Dude, I am so excited for that, like, that Eldritch horror fishing game on Steam. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's a single word. Can you catch deep ones? Somebody knows this game. Somebody like recommended it to me. Come on, what is this game? Dredge! Dredge, it's called Dredge. Look it up right now, or get the bot to spit it out for you. I am super excited for that game. It's coming out sometime this year. The demo is really neat. Thank you, 2Hit. Thank you so much for that. I don't know why these fish aren't biting now. Maybe this is how it happened to the rainbow trout buddy, and they're like, fuck this. Released in March? I am definitely gonna play that. I'm going to get the video game, and I'm going to play the video game. Spend too much time fishing, you come back with the Innsmouth look. All right, one more cast, and then we're moving on. I did catch a fish, though. I have surpassed Rob, who apparently was just too dumb to figure out that you mash buttons when you hook a fish. Okay. I think that's enough of that. I have done the lure fishing. Let's see what Bart versus the Juggalos is. I'm sorry. I shouldn't impugn the good name of the Juggalos like that. How many fucking Bart versus games are there anyway? It made me snort. So, all of my in RetroArch, all of my Game Boy ROMs are just grouped together. So the US European ROM for the last Simpsons game we played is Bart Simpson's Escape from Camp Deadly. The Japanese one is Bart No Survival Camp. All right. Is it under Simpsons, comma the? Let me see here. Oh my, oh. Oh, I didn't know that was there. Oh, that's fearful. Oh God, there's a lot of Simpsons games. There's a lot of Simpsons games. Save something for you? What is this? Thank you. Thank you for saving my beautiful catch. Maybe we're gonna get Oddish to play Juggernaut for PS1. Alright, Bart versus the Juggernauts. Dredge looks kind of cool. Dredge is very fun. I don't know if the demo for it is still up, but it is good. It is fun. I like it. It's all the fun of just going out and fishing and upgrading your equipment so you can catch neater fish and doing some exploring and some side questing and stuff, but with this overarching mystery of just everything being really, really wrong. It's really solid. The sound design in this is so wet? I don't know how to describe it. Live from the Springfield Arena. Welcome to another edition of Juggernauts, that show that invites you to win big prizes by taking on a series of pumped up hulking brutes and takes no legal responsibility for any injuries you might sustain. I'm your award-winning host, Kent Brockman, and with me as guest commentator, Dr. Marvin Monroe. Hiya. So who's our lucky challenger today? It's Bart Simpson, Kent. Bart weighs in at about 60 pounds, is just over 4 feet tall. And how big is our smallest Juggernaut? That would be Snarla, Kent. 6'2", 163 pounds of cat-like fury. Meow. Haha, good luck, Bart. Let's play week one. The dialogue and story for this game are great and very fitting for The Simpsons. The dialogue and story for this game are great. So we want to make $10,000. Pick of, oh my God, Bart, what happened to you? Jesus Christ. We're doing Dr. Marvin Monroe's Hop, Skip, and Fry. For this event, I'd suggest the contestant overcome his or her game playing inhibitions and experiment with new moves. What do you want me to do, fuckhead? Oh, tough break, Bart. Yes, I say Bart has a classic fear of winning. I suggest he listen to my new series of tapes. Stop crying and start trying to improve his attitude. Eat my shorts, Doc. See, I've done. No money. It's Let's move on to the next event. All right, Captain Murdoch's skateboard bash and crash. Howdy, little partner. Special super skateboard will improve your chances dramatically, so what a careful choice of ramp lanes. Okay. I was trying as hard as I could to jump diagonally. It wasn't happening. Pizza! I love pizza. Jesus fucking Christ. TMNT lied to us. Pizza's bad. Pizza will get you every time. What a disappointing performance. Suspect Bart's failure here stems from his low self-esteem, probably due to a former father figure. See how you've done. You have. Oh, I made some money. I made over $1,000 for that. Game's over for you today, and millions of viewers know it. Don't you get to take home a copy of Misery Should Hate Company, but shut up. Jesus fucking Christ, man. Games like this make me question if The Simpsons was ever funny. Fuck my life. Just, come on. No, I don't care who made this fucking game. Jesus Christ, I don't want to read this. Every time you play this game, you have to mash through this. I don't believe this. This haven't had pizza Sbarro like us with discerning palates. Fuck. Shut up. This is the same events. The same goddamn events. Alright, I want to know what the fuck you're actually supposed to do in this. Overcomes gameplay inhibition with some new moves. How do you... So, like... You can't jump diagonally, so you have to do it like this? Oh, I can't... Wait, I have a ball, but I can't do anything. I can't do anything. The butt... What the fucking fuck? It looks like you can actually jump 2 squares, but I can't tell how you do it. You hold A. That's what it is. You hold A. Okay, okay, okay. I got it. Oh, fuck. God damn it! It's a sports ball game, technically. Hope there's no permanent damage. It's ego I'm worried about. Oh my god, this dialogue is so bad. It's so bad! Yeah, I got 500 bucks. I only need 10,000. So hopefully this one will go a little bit better. Just avoid the pizza. Avoid the Noid. It was the pizza. It was the fucking pizza on the jump. What is this fucking event? You can't jump on the skateboard. No. Nope. 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 No. Nope. No. 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 Jade like this. It's taking every fiber of my being to be nice to Jade right now. Literal child, contest winner, doesn't know what he's doing. It's fine. It's fine. Everything is fine. Totally okay. It's fine. It's fine. It's really fine. Is it under adventures? Like, seriously? Like, for real? No, stop. Stop, 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 stop. What is this game called? The Adventures. But it's not there. It's not there. Hang on. We're gonna search. No, I said we're gonna search. No, I said we're gonna search, you fucking moron. Good, well done. That's exactly what I wanted. Check T. It shouldn't be under the. Most things don't get filed under the. Yeah, no, there's no the in this section. Hang on, I'll put the music back on. You can listen to some Tactics Ogre while I work this out, because I feel like it must be here, unless it didn't get released, which is technically possible. But why? Wait a minute. Wait. This is very odd. I have it, but it's not. All right, good night, Traydon. Thanks for coming out. All right, we're desperate times. Desperate times call for desperate measures. Tired as hell, so you're hitting the hay. Totally understand. I don't know how this is gonna work. The last time we attempted this, our main character was invisible. But I'm gonna try this. We're pushing the boundaries. All right, yeah, I can do it from here, it seems like. Okay. Do I have you, where do I have you lined up? I have you on here somewhere. There you are. I don't know how this is gonna work. What exactly are we doing? You were playing when I got here? We're playing Game Boy games. We're trying to play Game Boy games. This is really quiet. Oh my god. I kind of hope this doesn't work. Hang on. There's no audio settings for this because it's so... I'm trying to play this through like 3 layers of emulation. I can't even read this. It kills my eyeballs. No sound? There is sound. It's just so quiet. And I can't turn the source up any higher. Well, I just got bombed to death. Trust me, you're not missing anything. Stop throwing bombs on my head. You fuck. It's just a loop of the Rocky and Bullwinkle theme. It doesn't end. It just keeps, wow, Natasha just knifed us in the ankle. Pretty fucked up, lady. I got a coin worth 10 somethings is. Brew, 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 brew. Moose and squirrel. Probably when the one old enough to have grown up with Rocky and Bullwinkle. He basically said he loves Rocky and Bullwinkle. Game over. Oh, that's a shame. That's just too damn bad, isn't it? Oh, well. Guess their life is over. Well, speedrun completed. Anyway. Think I gotta head out too. All right, Nemrin, thanks for coming. We're gonna keep going. God help us. We're gonna see how far we can get with this. All games should just be auto making random noises. You started with the sound on. The sound was on. Because of the way I was doing it, there was no way to get the source any louder than that. So. Again, though, you weren't missing anything. Is that... Hang on. Justin Brett, Satellite Sun beats you out on Rusted Moss by about 2 hours. So you're gonna have to pick another one. Hate to tell ya. Alright, turn the page. Wash your hands. Out of gas. Your space shuttle has run out of gas. The only way to move on is to collect all the gas in the 64 maze-like stages. Jesus. The stages are very easy to clear at the beginning and become more challenging as the game progresses with the addition of one-way passages and fuel-zapping enemies. I always think of Chip's Challenge when it comes to games like this. We're 1/3 of the way through Rob and George. We got this. We can do this. George says, even in the advanced stages, this game doesn't seem to have a lot to it. You simply collect one gas symbol, then move on to the next one. Rob, cleverly, so cleverly. Oh, this clever boy here says, this game is running on empty. Jade says, I think the graphics and control are pretty good for this game, but it's not very exciting to play. Jade, the literal child, the literal contest winner child has the most to say, the most substantial comments to make about this game. Blazion is my favorite evolution. Starhawk, fly through 5 alien-filled worlds to save the universe from domination by the leaders of the evil Axtar Empire. As you pilot the Starhawk fighter through one dangerous situation after the next, you can earn special weapons and add firepower to your fighter. Teslagrad 2 is a thing? Dude, I love the first Teslagrad. No. No, you are clear on that, and I heartily encourage you to request it. Let's do that damn thing. Oh. What's up, Peach? Good evening. I see you there, Magenta Horizon. Magenta Horizon, you are good on that one. There you go. I bet there's a way to get the bot to manage this for me. To propagate its own list of games and then let you know if something's already been picked. I guess it would probably have to be like a pretty exact match. Maybe if I made people put in the links to the actual store pages or something, that would work. I don't know. Rocky and Bullwinkle first aired over 10 years before Scooby-Doo Where Are You? Like 1958, I think. It was already in color. Super Mario Land 2 does indeed have no screenshots. It is the only game on this page with no screenshots. Although, to be fair, and this is not being fair to George and Rob, this is fair to the layout artists of the magazine. Super Mario Land 2 is the only game on either of these pages that got featured in the magazine. Everything else is stuff that we've never seen before. So you would have seen plenty of screenshots of Super Mario Land 2. What game is the song from? Evo, The Search for Eden. Don't even have to look that up. It is engraved upon my soul. I love Evo so much. I have it, actually. I have a physical copy of it, which is apparently worth like $300 now or something. I have a couple really rare Super Nintendo games, namely Evo and Metal Warriors. I'm sure some of the other ones I have are probably worth something too, but the Super Nintendo used game market is really stupid now. It is so absurdly expensive to get anything other than like Madden or something. Those stupid yearly foosball games. Regarding Starhawk, oh god, I can't wait to get to Rob's comment on this. George says, while his game doesn't offer anything, what? While his game doesn't offer anything new, it is a solid side view shooter for Game Boy. Rob says this one is a pleasant surprise. It turns out to be a pretty fun sci-fi action game with good control. Who is this? Who the fuck is this? This is not the Rob I know and hate. It's a shooter game. There's already shooter games. There's another shooter game on this very page. What the fuck? They've swapped places? Jade says Starhawk is an average alien fighting space game. You fight through a stage and you battle a big stage leader. It's been done a million times. Oh, Jade. Jade, you betray me. You betray us all. Swamp Thing. Okay, color me surprised that there's a Swamp Thing game at all. Swamp Thing, the defender of the biosphere, battles the forces of Anton Arcane. There's a guy. There's actually a guy called Anton Arcane. Wait, did they switch Rob and Jade? Oh, say it ain't so. In this Game Boy thriller, and attempts to stop Arcane's plan to release mutation serum into the atmosphere. You can choose to clear the first 3 stages in any order. George says, I'm getting... oh my god. Oh my god. I'm getting tired of every video game character saving the environment. It's only a game. I think that we could lighten up a little bit here and go after more interesting villains and greedy industrials. I guarantee you, wherever George is in the world right now, he's playing Hogwarts Legacy. This fucking guy. He was doing all right, too. He was doing all right. I wasn't impressed. I was still disappointed, but just, you know, baseline disappointed. Now, George has to go and make everything political. We gotta put politics into our game reviews now. God damn it, George. Please don't dox me, Nintendo Power. No, he's not imperious about every genre. The thing is, Secret Final Boss, the thing is, Rob specifically is on record as shooting down 2 or 3 really solid shmups because there's already too many shmups in the genre. So it's an honest to God shock to hear him find a shmup that the other 2 think has already been done before, but he's pleasantly surprised by. So I'm sorry, I'm just a bit gobsmacked here. I'm gonna be honest. Anyway, regarding Swamp Thing, Rob says fighting aerosol cans and beach balls just doesn't do it for me. All right, well, fuck you too. Jade says, I like the fact that Swamp Thing is the protector of the Earth's environment. This game supports that theme with solid graphics and good play control. As far as I'm concerned, it's a winner. The kids are all right, chat. The kids are gonna be all right. The kids know what's up. The kids were raised on Captain Planet and Planeteers. They know the score. They get it. They get it. Rob has a certain animal level of cunning. He's recognized that Jade was a better reviewer, so he swapped his review of Starhawks with Jade's. He knew. He knew we were going to come after him on that one. He knew that his critique of these shmups had become so rote, he had to do something about it. Remember the Swamp Things cartoon opening was a parody of Wild Thing? That was thought out, wasn't it, Secret Final Boss? I know this because the AEW stream I watch always plays it after the show's over. That's really cool. Anyway, Super Mario Land 2, 6 golden coins. This follow-up to the most successful Game Boy game to date. Well, that's kind of a specious claim because Super Mario World came with a lot of Game Boys. Not all of them. The one I had came with Tetris, which is honestly the only reason I have Tetris. I probably wouldn't have gone out and bought a Tetris game on my own otherwise. But I digress. Concerns a new villain who moved into Mario Land while our hero is busy saving Saharsha Land. You've got to help Mario clear the 6 zones of his land and collect 6 golden coins, and enter Mario Castle and battle the evil Wario. Rob tells us good it has to be, right? I mean, I'm legit curious, Deep Thought. I'm glad you requested it because I want to know myself. George says, everything about this game is top-notch. The graphics are great, the new enemies are a lot of fun, and the different zones each have their own personality. Well, he's definitely not wrong on that last one. They got personality out the wazoo. Rob says, I like the bunny suit that Mario finds in this game. I think it's a lot of fun to flap Mario's ears and send him flying over dangerous obstacles. I do not disagree. Bunny suit is a lot of fun. Jade says this game is going to be a big hit. It has a lot of cool levels and surprises. Jade was not wrong either. Somehow a GB shmup that I missed back in the day. I feel like it's really easy to miss Game Boy games. Like, I feel like most of the NES library I've at least heard of. That goes double for the Super NES library. But the Game Boy, I feel like it was really easy for stuff to get lost on the Game Boy. I feel like there were so many Game Boy games coming out so quickly, and they honestly kind of have like generic names and presentations that blend together. Like I could easily see somebody mixing up like, you know, Starhawk and Solar Striker, for example. I love Solar Striker, but only because I had it as a kid. If I didn't have it, it would definitely blend into these other ones. And Universal Soldier. This is what the Dolph Lundgren movie is. No, the Jean-Claude Van Damme movie. You remember Solar? I love Solar Striker, dude. GB shmup I have was Xenon too. It was Van Damme. Okay, cool. Actually, didn't they? It was both. I was about to say, didn't they tap? Didn't they tap the guy I just said who isn't Van Damme to do like a more recent Universal Soldier, like Universal Soldier Resurrection or something? I remember Universal Soldiers about basically zombie soldiers, right? Dolph Lundgren, thank you. My brain, my wine-addled brain somehow conflated him with Rutger Hauer, and I couldn't get the name back. I couldn't bring it back. That was sad. An experimental agency has been turning soldiers into ultimate human fighting machines. Uffums. In this Game Boy adaptation of the summer movie Universal Soldier, you control man-machine Luck Devereaux as he fights through 10 levels of combat action, tries to uncover a plot involving another soldier-turned-robot, Andrew Scott. I kept thinking Jean-Claude Van Damme for some reason, but that's Time Cop. Main character, George says the main character gets lost in the background a lot in this game because he is so small and surroundings are so complex. Besides that, it seems a pretty average combat game. Looking at the screenshots, I could definitely understand that. Rob's, holy fuck. This is like the most words Rob has ever said about anything ever. This game is great. It has good play control, a decent story, and most of all, great weapons. There's a flamethrower weapon that you can whip around and use to defeat oncoming enemies, and there are several multiple shotguns that are also effective. When you're playing a game where the objectives just blow everything away, you got to take a look at how things are being blown away to determine if the game is good, and this one passes that test with flying colors. Oh my god. Rod wants to be Van Damned. Jade says, I think Universal Soldier has good action, a few cool weapons, but the graphics and sound aren't that great. Rob just like fucking creamed himself over this game. I've never seen that before. I mean, yeah, he goes on for the big love-ins for stuff like Zelda and Mario and whatever, but this is the first time he really went ham on a review. So Rob swapped several of his reviews with Jade's. This is shocking. I am sharked. Yeah, we gotta try it now. Holy shit. Rob, surely Rob can't be onto something. Surely not. Don't call me Shirley, Chad. I find this highly impossible. Let's see here. All right, well, first we're gonna start with Starhawk. Bit of a bolt out of the blue here that I wasn't expecting. Not Super. There's a lot of Super games on the Game Boy too. Starhawk. Huh, my only ROM for Starhawk is from Europe. I wonder if that means anything. Good old Secret of Evermore. I had a really good time streaming Secret of Evermore. I am really looking forward to the future when we do Secret of Mana, because I have not played Secret of Mana in so many years. Oh, fuck. I need to plug this back into this. Hopefully... Come on. There we go. NMS software. George Foreman's group. Time to request Out of Gases. I've never heard of that either, but meh. Start to play. All right, right away we're shooting sperm. 10 out of 10. Just to clarify, chat, we're not the ones shooting the sperm. We're shooting at the sperm. I wanted to make, yeah. Guilty Gear? This also sounds a lot like Solar Striker. And then we'll write a review about it. It reminds me of Abadox. It's really gross and meaty. Yeah, this is a cool paradox. Oh, those are big sperm. It's really gross and meaty. Oh, fuck. Pee! I got pee! Fuck, dude. Pretty impressed by this price bordering for clarity. Good on the design. Yes. Yes, that thin white border makes all the difference. Very, very helpful. So contacting the walls definitely kills you. I think I gone in for that Gradius R-Type bio-horror style. It was big in shmups back in the late 80s, early 90s. I have to assume the success of both Gradius and R-Type contributed to that. I guess they were real trendsetters in that sense. Because I feel like every shmup, even the really dry sci-fi ones, fuck, dude. It's really easy to run into stuff in this game. Your hitbox is big. I think your hitbox might be your actual sprite. Damn it. But yeah, even otherwise dry or straightforward sci-fi shmups tend to have some bio-horror in there somewhere. Hitbox look a little bigger than even the white outline of your sprite. It could be. It could just be like a straight rectangle, which would be really unfortunate. Because most shmups allow your hitbox to be smaller than your ship. Like, it's usually, like, these days, your hitbox is like just your cockpit. So having one that's bigger than your ship is a real kick in the dick. All right, this thing looks horrible. Oh God. Ah, okay, okay. I need to shoot the tentacles off of it. And now the eyeball's off. Or, no, I need to hit that. Okay. Little tricky to figure out what it is, what exactly it is you need to be shooting. Also, your ship is so slow. Your ship is extremely slow. Level complete. Passcode to Baba. Prepare for level 2. Baba. Whoa, my God. Look at this shit. This is nuts. This is seriously one of the best parallax jobs I have ever seen on the Game Boy. Rob was right. I can't hand it to him, but goddamn, this is cool. Passcode is Baba, spaceship is you. I'm calling this a stop clock. We're having a stop clock moment here with Rob. We're just gonna enjoy this for a while? This is weird. Oh, Christ, hi. I feel like something was supposed to trigger there that didn't. I will never hand it to Rob, especially Rob. George, maybe. George is not entirely outside the realm of possibility. Rob, never. Rob receives no quarter. Whoa! My ship changed. I'm shooting like shells. They're short. I assume they do more damage. Doesn't feel like it though. It's a really interesting pattern. Oh, no! Fucking fuck. The pickups do apparently accomplish something. Okay, I'm gonna stop this one here, but damn! That second level, really cool. Really impressive parallaxing on that. S pickup is for shitty. Yeah, I can't actually tell if it helped or not. Weird. It's like the worst song in the Crow's OST says it can't rain all the time. Movement weapons seem completely uninspired, but does look cool. It's a bit rough to play because your ship moves so slow, and like the shooting isn't really that engaging. It's just the levels. The levels are really neat. You're legit really neat. All right. This is it, chat. This is what lit a fire under Rob's ass tonight. This is the real. Oh, my pleasure, Deep Thought. I will always try a shmup. I will always give a shmup a try. I love shmups. You probably want to see the video game. Here's the video game. by the Code Monkeys. Start, it reminds me of Terminator 2, and now I'm nervous. No fucking way! This is the Turrican engine. They built this out of Turrican. I will show you in a second. Dude. Up is jump. Up is fucking jump. P. L. That is apparently the flamethrower that got Rob so hot and bothered. Good music so far? Yeah, it's all right. The flamethrower is like the hardest thing in the world to control. It's not as obvious as it looks. That's a big boomer. Fall off the stage, dickheads. Little complete password Japatical. This is so Turrican. I feel like the decision to go small sprites for screen room even if it limits complexity a bit. I mean, I still feel like these backgrounds and the like are really okay, that's a neat weapon. Oh, look at the chain. That's a neat effect. Getting crowded up here. And no, I fucked that. And now I need to do it all over again. We're charmed. I gotta say, I don't remember Universal Soldier very well. It doesn't seem like it has anything to do with the movie, but it's a pretty competent shooter. Whoa, that was weird. It was like a wind effect. It's a big universe. What the hell in damnation? Oh, they want me to go down. Okay. Oh. Yeah, I just died. Which of the four kinds of fish is it? It's the fabled universal fish. The one-size-fits-all fish. Sure. Oh my god! I turned into the morphing ball. This is totally Turrican. I can't get over that. Code Monkeys literally just took the Turrican engine and was like, yeah, we can make a Universal Soldier game. Didn't know Jean-Claude Van Damme was Sonic. Shit. Shit. Oh, shit. I stepped on a thing. Okay, I think I'm good on this one. I'm just... Here, let me show you this real quick for those of you that don't remember, because it's... I can't get over it. I really can't get over it. Hang on. Why don't more studios repackage the game engines they already made for other licensed stuff? Look, it's Code Monkeys. Who knew? Start. Does that look familiar? Does this look familiar? Do all of these enemies look familiar to you? Every goddamn single one of them, maybe? Universal Turrican. Oh, they put rocks in this one. Okay. I guess that's the big difference. Oh my god, I stepped on a missile and died. Oh my god. Oh god, I'm stepping on all the missiles. Dude is kind of nondescript. Well, he's the Universal Soldier, obviously. He's meant to be nondescript because he's universal. He's plug and play. Universal Soldier definitely had better music, yeah. In my defense, I never played a Turrican in my life. I mean, I didn't either until I started doing the Power Hours. And this particular style of platformer is just so distinctive. I was like, oh my god. I recognized it instantly. Also, I don't think I've ever been up here. This is a bit excessive. All right, game over. That's fine. I just wanted to show you that. I wanted to show you that Code Monkeys agreed to make a Universal Soldier game and basically just reskin Turrican. Which I find incredibly funny. All right, chat, let's do this. I know it's midnight, but we just got Super NES games to go through. We got this. We got this. I can do this. Ah, yes. All right, Battle Clash. Do not request Battle Clash. I can't do it. I do not have an emulator set up with like mouse control for an emulated Super Scope. Huge standing tanks, or STs, rule over the world in this 21st century Super Scope shooter as hero Mike Anderson. You control the ST Falcon. Your mission is to defeat the 8 chiefs of the world in one-on-one battles. So you can take on their leader, Anubis, and free the world of his tyrannical reign. Victory will require a steady hand and knowledge of the enemy's weak point. There are 3 levels of difficulty to challenge your sharp shooting skills. George says this is the second Super Scope game pack, and the first to use the scope's turbo function. The game is a lot of fun, but may not prove to be very in-depth after several playing sessions. The same Patience Boss Rush, go! The enemies are very cool in this game. It's a real challenge to figure out how to beat them, especially in the highest difficulty. While the game is not very deep, there are a few hidden secrets that should prove to be fun to figure out. Jade says Battle Clash is pretty easy to clear in the lowest level of difficulty, but it's very challenging after that. I like the huge standing tanks, the great sound effects. I've always wanted to play this game. It always bothered me that I had an actual Super Scope and then never got Battle Clash, and then now I don't have a Super Scope. Not that I'd be able to use it with all my flat screen TVs anyway. But it always seemed like people were pretty favorable on Battle Clash. There is a sequel to it. that I guess we'll see eventually. And I might, and there go my earbuds. We're pushing it tonight to chat, but I'm not giving up. No, sir. I'm doing this. I have decided it shall be done. We're going the distance. Let me just move this. There, that'll be fine. But yeah, I should probably get an emulator set up so that I can actually play Super Scope games, because it would be legit interesting to check them out. Anyway, Blazion, an army of bio-cyborgs is converging on planet Earth. As representative of the Imperial Earth Army, you must pilot the TFF-01 Garland ship through 5 alien-filled stages. Only 5. Only 5 in a Super NES shmup, no less. 5 alien-filled stages and pull the plug on the bio-cyborg schemes, whatever they're called. If you freeze the cyborgs with tranquilander shots, you can transform into the cyborgs and continue your adventure other than to recover. That's weird. So you can actually transform into enemies to like hide from them? George says, well, I like the idea of being able to turn into 7 different bio-cyborgs. The game is an average side scroller with very little else to recommend it. Rob says the one thing that gives a space shooter some originality is the fact you can assume control of the bio-cyborgs. Otherwise, it's more of the same. Jade says the graphics, music, and basic idea for this game are okay, but nothing special. I am disappointed. Dedicated Super Scope, It's a Mouse Night. We should do that sometime. Yeah, we should. Maybe later on in the Super NES's run, once all the Super Scope games are out. I at least want to get to the Yoshi game before we do something like that. The Duel Test Drive 2. Put yourself in the driver's seat of Porsche 959, Ferrari F40, or Lamborghini Diablo. Take off for a cross-country race against an equally speedy sports car. There are 4 courses of varying difficulty and 4 difficulty settings. George says, it's a well-executed game. It gives a sense of driving realism, which I guess is very important. Rob says, I like the realism of this game, but it doesn't seem to be much of a challenge. I stayed ahead of my opponent during the entire race in the lowest 2 levels of difficulty on my first... Fair reader, listen now to my plight. I put the game on easy, and it was too easy. How disappointing this is. How very soul-crushing. We can put that on the 8th day of the week. I mean, Super Scope games were there. They seem to die out after a small handful. That's what I'm thinking. I think there's a ceiling on Super Scope games, because the Peripheral was basically a flop. I think once we get to the Yoshi game or the second Battle Clash game, we'll probably have been past everything. And I can just round them all up and do them in one night. Jade says, I like the view from the driver's seat and the fact that you can see the steering wheel and dashboard. Otherwise, the game is pretty average. Okay, not real impressed by the racing games, it seems. There's 12, okay. 12. We could definitely do that. Because I'm sure I have them all. George Foreman's KO Boxing. George Foreman's return to the ring has inspired this boxing battle from Acclaim. Guide George through bouts with 15 fictional fighters, including speedy Lorenzo Bullet Luciano, powerful Earthquake Harley, and unpredictable Crazy Miguel Valdez. By demonstrating punching prowess, you'll earn super punches that will send your opponent spinning. The Super NES version includes digitized graphics and voices. Game Boy and NES versions are also on the way. Oh, good. Is that counting all the included games individual is marketing like too? I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I'm pretty sure it doesn't. I don't think the Super Scope 6 was half of that. If it is though, I'll laugh my balls off. George says, this game is very similar in setup to Punch-Out for the NES. Well, fucking imagine that! It's a boxing game! The opponents are more realistic in this game though, and you can challenge your friend the Super NES and NES versions. Rob says, I'd like this game a lot more if there was a burger eating... I fucking hate this guy so much. I want to go back in time and shove him in a locker. And then punt that locker into a ravine. It's time for maudlin Oddish. It's time for sad drunk Oddish. I'd have liked the game a lot more if there's a Burger King bonus round. As it is, the game doesn't really seem to capitalize on George Foreman's personality. None of them do. None of these games, like, none of these games that bear the name of some famous athlete capitalizes on their personality. Shut the fuck up. Who remembers that FMV boxing game on the Sega CD? I do not. Then give the Ravina swirly. You need to fight? No. Manic, no. Do not. Do not. That is an order. Jade says the sound effects and graphics are great, but the game is kind of old after a while. There's only so much you can do in such a straightforward game. All right, that reads more like Jade is just not a fan of boxing games, which, you know, that's fair. I remember George Foreman boxing being extremely bad. Well, so far, that's the only Super NES game that's been requested. So, we're gonna see for ourselves, I guess. All right, home stretch. We're almost there, chat. We're gonna make it. We're gonna make it. We can do this. Phalanx. The battle fortress Midas has been taken over by an alien force. You must pilot the A144 Phalanx fighter through 8 stages of robot wrecking action to save the day. George says, this is an above average space shooter. Graphics are great, settings very inventive. If I had to choose between this game and other recent space shooters, though, I'd probably pick Axlay and Space Megaforce port. Wow, George likes Space Megaforce. How about that? Banjo game. Rob says, if this game was the only Super NES shooter, I would think it was pretty cool. Oh my god. I want to punch him so bad, chat. I want to punch him so bad. But since there are so many other games of its type, it just seems to be an also-ran. Fuck you. Literally, this game would need to be the only game of its genre for me to like it. God damn this guy. Where is it? I don't see this review. It's Rob's review under Phalanx. Here. Is this one right here. God, he makes me so fucking mad. Some people just beg for that swirly. See Phalanx, Rampart, Skulljagger, and Super Star Wars. I get the feeling Rob is the Jar Jar of Nintendo Power. Ouch. Jade says this game reminds me a lot of Super R-Type. I like the fast pace and the wild enemies. Good. Good on you, Jade. Good on you, Jade. Rampart. The walls come tumbling down in the Super NES translation. The arcade and NES hit Rampart. 2 players control opposing kingdoms and aim their cannons at each other's castle walls. After the damage is done, the players have a chance to rebuild the walls with odd-shaped wall segments. Single-player game features battle with opposing ships in a unique slanted perspective. What is that game? Out of Gas? It's a puzzle game. It's on the Game Boy. Shuttles run out of gas. The only way to move on is to collect all the gas in the 64 maze-like stages. It seems like it's just a maze game where you pick up gas cans or something like that. Jade for President of Nintendo of America. George says, I've liked Rampart since it was in the arcades. I think it's a great combination of action and strategy games. The new perspective is the one-player game adds some excitement to this traditionally less exciting playing mode. I also like the new items like super guns and propaganda balloons. Interesting. Rob says, Rampart is a fun game, but I don't see much of an improvement in this version over the NES version, especially in the 2-player game. Nobody cares what you think. You're a piece of shit, and nobody likes you. Jade says this game is difficult to figure out when you start playing, but it's a lot of fun when you get the hang of it. I continue playing it for a long time. That one's kind of cute, actually. I think Jade's kind of cute. Dragon Warrior 4 gets a focus in the magazine. When it does, we're going to talk about it. We're going to talk about how we should handle Dragon Warrior 4. Skulljagger. Oh my god, your main character's name is Storm Jackson. And not Jackson like J-A-C-K. No. He's got a fucking X up in that shit. Storm Jackson fights through 7 long chapters of swashbuckling action in this battle over the forces of the pirate Skulljagger. Storm is armed with a sword. He finds special weapons in the form of gumballs. Assorted flavors of gum afford him special. What the fuck? The game comes with a long manual which tells Storm's tale with a long and involved story which includes... This is the only time I think they have ever mentioned the manual in their game description. That is shocking. Suddenly a boy at his blob. George says this game is quite a surprise. At first I thought the gum idea was kind of silly and not very fitting to the theme of the game. Then I got used to it and had a lot of fun with the great story and cool graphics. Rob says, I think it's a great idea to have a game manual that goes into so much detail. They talk about the manual. What the fuck? It goes into so much detail in telling the story. No matter how good the graphics can be, the best way to visualize the story is in your mind. And the manual lets you do that. Also, pirates are just plain cool. I like the game a lot, but I found it difficult to play while wearing an eye patch. I feel this gross crawl in my skin whenever I'm tempted to agree with Rob on anything. I know nothing about Skulljagger. I don't even remember hearing about this game. Gotta dig up the manual to tour my crust, but I don't know how to, like... Okay. Scanned in the 80-page Skulljagger manual / novella? For real? Holy fuck. Oh my god. It really is a novella. I don't believe it. It's also on archive.org. So it is, so it be. That's incredible, chat. Oh my god. The manual is literally 75 pages of story. And 3 pages of gameplay instructions. The story and the instructions. The story, the Skulljagger story found on pages 3 to 75 is packed with hidden clues. God damn, that's awesome. That's really cool. This is just Old Man Henderson in a video game. I'm not reading the novella, no. We would never leave. But it's nice. It's a nice try. All right, and Jade says, I like the pirate setting in the game and has very convincing backgrounds, good character, animation. Awesome. Have a Skulljagger novella night. All right, Super Star Wars. Super NES adaptation of the classic movie, now celebrating its 15th anniversary. Oh, chat. Oh, chat. Follows the story almost scene by scene with incredible graphics and sound. Join Luke, Han, and Chewbacca as they take off the Millennium Falcon to save Princess Leia and destroy the ominous Death Star. George says Star Wars fans are gonna love this game. That was true at the time. It's a perfect mixture of the movie story with video game action. Several of the villains in the game aren't in the movie. They add a lot of excitement and challenge to the game. It was really 1977, yeah. Yep. Rob says this game should serve as a blueprint for how to make a video game out of a movie. The characters and setting appear much like they do in the movie. The music is also outstanding. They didn't even mention the absence of Sasori Vader. Poor journalism. Jade says Super Star Wars is very cool. The music and graphics are among the best I've seen. I mean, look, seriously, at the time, Super Star Wars was a big deal. It was really visually impressive. It was cool to play through some of the scenes in the movie. It was weird. It was very weird to play through stuff like a lava pit in the Sandcrawler and fight the Ed 209 in the Death Star docking bay. But you know what? You know what? When you're a young Star Wars nerd and you got a Super Nintendo and you want to play a Star Wars game, yes, I'm sure it's sand, you fuck. God, I hate you. I mean, it's as good as it gets, really. It was something, so. I mean, now with the benefit of hindsight and modern games and stuff, yeah, that game is a fucking train wreck, but, you know, it's got some appeal to it. All right, chat, absolute last chance to request stuff from the magazine. On the NES, this is a big month of releases. On the NES, Crash and the Boys, Dragon Warrior 4, George Foreman's KO Boxing, Joe and Mac, Krusty's Funhouse, and the original Mega Man. Don't bother requesting Dragon Warrior 4. It's already in the queue, and like I said, we're gonna talk about that one when it gets its actual feature. On the Game Boy, Adventures of Rocky and Bullwinkle, Amazing Spider-Man 2, Bart vs. the Juggernauts, Black Bass Lure Fishing, Ferrari Grand Prix Challenge, Flintstones, George Foreman's KO Boxing, Out of Gas, Starhawk, Swamp Thing, Super Mario Land 2, Track and Field, Universal Soldier, WF Superstars 2, and World Beach Volleyball. On the Super NES, we got Axlay, Battle Clash, Blazion, The Duel, Test Drive 2, Faceball 2000, Final Fantasy Mystic Quest. Don't bother requesting that either, it's starting on Saturday. George Foreman's KO Boxing, that's already been requested. Phalanx has also been requested. Rampart, I think, has been requested? Yes. Skulljagger has also been requested. Space Mega Force Superstar Wars! I was going to talk to us for 90 minutes about how he'll not be playing Dragon Warrior 4. I do like Rampart. I think Rampart is neat. I think they're a little generous with Mega Man's score. Yes. For the original Mega Man, Jesus fuck yes. It's ridiculous. That's a score I would expect for like Mega Man 3, not the original. Anyway, chat, I did say Juggernauts. I did. I've been saying that all night because it amuses me. Not doing that. Oh, good. All this stuff is on Super Nintendo. That makes it easy. Where did I... Hang on. There's the phone. Alright, chat. Let's blast through these and do this damn thing. We can do this. We can do this. I am strong. I am powerful. It's not even 1 in the morning yet. We'll be fine. Everything's fine. Everything's fine, chat. I'm gonna play the banjo game first, because I'm really curious about this now. Please excuse me, J.R.R. Tolkien's The Lord of the Rings Volume 1 soundtrack. I'm sure we'll return to you at a later date. Kemco presents. Look, I'm sorry, I'm not doing the novella. You cannot keep me up any longer that way. I ain't doing it. Nice try, but no. RAF mail system to Wink Bowfield. Mission code something, target information. Target is located on Delia Planet Point something. Execute mission sys day. Okay, this is a bunch of bullshit. Ooh, okay. In AD 2279 Project Climax. Also, they found the Triforce. Neat. Select execute mission. Arms installation is complete. Good luck. First mission, assault. Get ready. I'm in a tube. Ship looks like dick and balls are off to a good start. Ooh, this looks good. I was about to say, you're gonna make some noise, right, game? Okay, there we go. There we go. Is your pilot the Linux Penguin? Ooh, nice. Power-ups coming hard and fast. Also, enemies are just fucking everywhere, man. Whoa, Nelly. These power-ups are nuts. Some odd sound effects. They're a little rougher than you normally get in a shmup. Like, they're a bit jarring compared to the norm. I don't hate it, but it is weird. Okay, that I don't get at all. Apparently oh, that wasn't the boss. Caution. If only this is the only shooter in existence, this would be a good game. Ooh, I made a thing happen. Okay, that was... What did I just do? Oh my god, flashing lights warning, sorry. Okay, I'm not sure how my power-ups work, but it seems like I can switch between all of them. Oh, cool, he dove into the cloud cover. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. Okay. Did I get him? Ninja Zombie, thank you so much for the raid. How's it going tonight? It's a raid! What's up, Rebel Montana? Ooh, look at this. This is cool. Tiny red bullets aren't great, yeah. They're like just barely noticeable enough. Uh-oh. You wouldn't expect a banjo player to be as good a pilot. Yeah, the levels are neat. This is pretty neat. Going from that sunny, like, that sunny cloud cover to this is pretty cool. Also, it seems like we can take multiple hits. That bar on the bottom left seems to be my life. 3 segments. Rob is a wrecking idiot. These yellow ships take a lot of punishment. All right, caution time. Caution time. Fuck, dude. I wanted to scratch my nose, it was itchy. He's back! He never left. Oh, there. Oh, he's coming apart. Oh, I think we got him. He just booed. Creates a very defined world, bright above the clouds. The city itself is covered in smog and pollution, so it doesn't get any of the light. It does, yeah. Environmental storytelling, chat. Who'd have thunk? I like how the enemy boss shows more and more damage as you hurt him. I like that too. There is nothing quite as gratifying as just blowing. Oh shit! I got shellacked by those guys. There's nothing quite as gratifying as watching an enemy like just come apart as you shoot him. Wait, that was apparently the mini boss. Also, your R button controls your maneuvering speed, which is really nice. This thing is kind of creepy. I'm kind of weirded out by this thing. Don't eat me! Ow. Holy fuck! Jesus Christ! You crazy dickhead. It seems like maybe we want to blow the tip of his arms off. Well, I blew his entire lower arm off. This is really unique. This is a very unique boss. I think I'm actually hitting the little thing on top. Boom! He ain't got much left. If you're working on the side with the teeth chips, are you really on the good guy's side? Blow his little thing off! Dude took a lot of punishment, but we got there. Killer Overbite. That should be his boss name. Whoa! Stage clear! This game is rad. I like this. Try the next mission. Okay. Suppose I do. We're anime. Second mission underwater. Get ready. What the fuck? Chat, we're in the water, but the water oh my god, that's so weird. Whoa! We can pop out of the top or the bottom of the water. That's really cool. Shit. Shoot. Anti-grav river is cool. Whoa! Whoa! Holy fuck. The visual effects on it are neat too. It's just a really cool looking area. So the A button shoots, it seems like the B button launches your shit in like some kind of like expendable super move. It's a very small, unassuming mini boss ship. I'm not sure what the X button does. Oh, that guy self-destructs. Oh, I blew his head off. Okay. Oh, I got blowed up. Now it is I who am blowed up. I cannot tell what that button does. I wonder if he'll be back. Actually, having speed control seems like it's really important in this game. Whoa! Ew! The button that makes a noise perfect for people like yourself. It's all I need to be entertained. The water current actively pushes you back, too, which makes it a little tricky to manage. Actually glad the guns themselves don't make any noise. Minimal SFX is nice to finally get to enjoy the music. I don't actually agree with that. I always feel a little weird and a shmup when your weapons don't make any noise. It's entirely a personal preference thing. So, and I definitely see what you're saying here. But this game was designed by someone who just loves the shmup genre and wanted to fit all the ideas in there. I mean, if you ask me, that's how every shmup should be designed. It should be people incredibly passionate about it that just want to make it the most full and exciting experience it can be. Yes, drinking pee restores your health, makes me stronger. It's basically everything I need out of life. Pee. Yeah, those little red bullets are honestly really hard to see. Never saw a game that has silent weapons, so I'm enjoying the novelty. We played another shmup recently that had silent main weapons. I can't remember if it was Space Megaforce or something else. It's very weird to me. I guess I'm just used to really cacophonous ships in shmups. Fuck. I don't like these crustacean things. There's too many of them. And now it is bossing time. Warning! Shit is fucked. Looks like it's... okay. Looks like a mobile suit that comes in 2 parts. Oh, wow. Holy fuck. Interesting take on the giant hands boss. Got him. Step down from Teeth Monster. Admittedly, yes. But still. Cool stage, decent boss. I'm happy. I'm gonna have to move on though, because I'm starting to fade here, and if we're gonna get to the other games tonight and actually finish the magazine, there's not enough magazine to save is the thing. So we really do need to move on and finish this up. Biocave. Biocave sounds ominous. Let's just get a glimpse at this. Bookmark this game for the next shmup night. Ooh, this is nice. All right, well, we will experience that another time because I need to move on. Let's hit up the other. Let's do the other shmup that's on here, which is Balazion. Oh, this is gonna be oh shit. Oh no. No, monitor, no. No. Damn it. Question, is there a particular reason you insist on having clean breaks between issues? I just like doing it that way. It's just a personal preference thing, I guess. We technically don't have to, but I feel like it would be weird. I feel like from the viewership standpoint. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. I feel like from a viewership standpoint, it would be weird to tune in to like a Power Hours and start at the end of an issue and spend like 20 or 30 minutes talking about that and then starting a new one. I like to start things fresh, and I have noticed it does kind of make a difference on Twitch. Yeah, it wouldn't work well here because what the fuck? Okay, hang on. Yeah, it wouldn't work well here. I put some music on for you while I fix this. If we're gonna be playing big games in between these things, because I don't want to start a new big playthrough in the middle of a stream, because the people that are really interested in seeing that aren't going to be there for it. In general. Almost knocked a bunch of shit over trying to fix this. Hang on, I need to rearrange everything and then we'll be ready to go. Okay, hang on. This goes over here, and then see, everything gets kind of fucked up when that happens. And also, I've been fixing this in a really stupid way because I actually have a power switch, but I've been like physically unplugging it, and I don't need to be doing that. Okay, is that everything? Oh no, I need to grab you. You need to come over here. And I think that's everything I needed. I think we're good. Okay, yes. Alright. Alright, for my next trick. Play Blazion. Whatever Blazion is. If there are some shmups that are just too generic to stand on their own, this is how you find them. Playing them all in sequence. The brutal SNES Force magazine gave the SNES version a review score of 74%, staying unoriginal and frustrating gameplay, saved only by clean, sharp graphics. That is unfair. I find that to be very unfair. Blazion, the Bio-Cyborg Challenge. Oh, it's an Atlas joint. Blazion. Press start button. SNES Force magazine lasted journalistic. Oh my god! It's so fucking loud. Oh my god. What in the fuck? Yeah, I wanted shot noises. Here we go. This is also... This is straight R-Type. This is straight up R-Type. Oh, it has an auto-fire button. I love that, though. I don't know what that's supposed to be, but... Does it freeze enemies? Is that what it does? It blows those guys up. Oh, that's how you turn... Ah, that's how you turn into them. Okay, cool. And that's your special attack. Okay, I get it, I get it, I get it. Great choice to freeze enemies. Use more shot power. I don't think you get shot power-ups because I think you're supposed to take over the Bio-Cyborgs like I just did. Boom. I wonder how you transform back. Like, is it a top button or something? No. Okay, I used up all my specials. Probably when you get hit, you lose it. That's straight up a pink Gundam. I'm sorry, I'm a little stuck on just... Yeah, okay, when you take a hit, you go back to your regular ship. I am honestly really stuck on just how much of a straight lift from R-Type this is. But they were like, we can't copy the Force, that's too obvious, so it's just like, we'll let you turn into the enemies. Oh my god. Yee. The background's cool looking, but there's not a whole lot going on there. H-Type, very different. Oh, let's turn in the purple lady. There we go. Okay, A, oh, that's interesting. A lets you move where your shot comes from. Feels so slow because of the background scrolling. kind of like an option. Oh, it pierces. All right, it pierces. It makes it feel a lot more powerful. Really obnoxious noise, though. That's the thing. Like, I miss when you don't have shot noises, but half the time when you do have shot noises, they're really annoying. And then there's this weird downtime between fights, too. An alarm message confirmed the high energy core immediately changed main reactor to hyperdrive. What? Release hyperdrive and return to normal drive mode to get out of warp. Set up destination in real time. What? What? What the fuck? The fuck did you say to me? All right, so this is the boss. Oh my god. Interesting, okay. The empty times are CD loading zones. Oh shit, it's up here. Ow, fuck. That is really hard to avoid. Maybe I should focus on blowing them all up. They don't give you a whole lot of time, though, is the thing. Oh, it's down here, fuck. Yes, got it. Kind of a neat boss. More puzzly than most. Ah, whoa. Your death animation is honestly really cool. Like, the ship comes completely apart. Very different Phalanx, both cool in different ways. This one's more anime. That guy's neat. Can we be friends? I guess not. Yeah, you actually get jibbed in this game, which is pretty cool. It's also interesting that every stage starts the same way with these jet-powered meteors. Meteors? They look like meat. I don't think I can capture those. I think they said there's like 7 types of bio cyborg you can capture. This game is much more slow-paced than Phalanx. Again, as always, I will never hand it to Robin George. However, I kind of see the complaint with this one. Wow, okay. I just got shotgunned. I can kind of see the complaint about this one since it's just not so different from like R-Type. It's so similar. Can't it tell if attaching rockets to meteors is silly or tactical? All right. I think we got what do we got? 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 Blazion. Let's do Skulljagger while I'm still alive here. How do you Skulljagger Revolt of the Westicans is a really interesting name. We buy the numbers even with one gimmick, yeah. Attaching rockets and meteors is a pretty efficient way to make plant busting weapons. Mass drivers, basically, yeah. Ah, my eyeball. Yeah, Revolt of the Westicans, how about that? Bar Entertainment, American Softworks Corp. Bubblegum practice. Chapter 1, The Sword, Part 1, Player 1, get ready! Chapter 1, Part 1, Player 1. Crush that foolish cockroach, Skulljagger shouted, cupping his twisted mouth with both hands. I must have that sword back, I must! Okay. Whee! Shooting gems out of my sword. Interesting. The graphics are kind of unlike anything else I've seen in a Super Nintendo game. It's really weird. I can't believe Skulljagger exists. I kind of hate the UI. I hate that it's just basically like basic text, but with like a brown background on it. I got the Pac-Man cherries. It honestly handles pretty well. You move fast, it's smooth. All the UI budget went in the comic. Yeah, I feel like they didn't have the best artists for this game. I don't love the way this game looks. It's one of those rare games that doesn't look very good, but plays really well. And I feel like that generally doesn't happen. Like, making something that plays well is absolutely the challenge. You know, that's what most games fail to do. And this one, like, the programmers knew what they were doing. They made something that played really, really well, and then just never got a very good artist on it. And I'm really surprised. Was the novella in the same font? No, the novella is very 90s comic booky. Ooh, use that, use that. That's not what I meant. Oh, I think this must be cherry bubblegum. That's so fucking weird. So that's what those fruits were. There's different fruit flavors of bubblegum. Pretty funny when you have a game full of like collecting gems and bubblegum, and gum is the thing that you really, really want. How am I supposed to get that? Oh, hello. Like that, apparently. Good, no fall damage. I kind of want to jump off that way, but I'm kind of scared too. Or Skulljagger became a pirate, society can never accept his unholy candy-based powers. I know some pirates like that in One Piece. Perorin. That's a big, oh my god, that face. Look at that fucking face. Chapter 1, The Sword, Part 2, Player 1, get ready. I'm not playing another level that looks exactly the same. He's in Roop's warehouse. A kiltish sailor called. Company Blitz, take the front. Company Ravage, the back. Can we get an emote of that face? Do I even want to see that face ever again? All right, this is a level. Okay, you can make hidden gems appear by attacking. That's cool. You can ravage my back, if you know what I mean. That's pretty cool. These guys are swinging around skulls. I can dig it. Oh, what does this do? You just spit it out. I'm sure it was gonna do something really cool if it landed somewhere. Maybe it doesn't like orange. That'd be really funny. Grape. Grape is the... Okay, grape is the bubble that I think I maybe just killed myself with. Yeah, I did. Cherry must make you fly or something. Anyway, okay, I think that's enough Skulljagger. That's way neater than I was expecting. That was pretty cool. Okay, monitor, please don't die on me again. I know we're changing this up a lot tonight, but I need you to cooperate. All right, we got two more. Rampart and George Foreman. Let's get George Foreman out of the way. George Foreman's KO boxing. Oh my god. I have 3 versions of George Foreman's KO boxing. I have the original, I have Revision 1, and I have the Doritos promo.
George Foreman's KO boxing.
I'm waiting. I'm waiting. One player, punch. Well, yeah, I'm gonna play fucking George Foreman. Yeah, fuck yes. No, we're gonna. Wait. What are you doing? Okay. Oh, it's just that you have to play as George Foreman. You play as George Foreman, you beat the shit out of everybody else.
I'm big.
Did it turn the crowd into Doritos? Is that what it did? Yeah, it's pretty neat that they show you like your condition like just through your face. Blah, 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 blah.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 5.
Ding-a-ling-a-ling. I have a higher... We both threw the same number of punches and I hit more, but he got a knockdown, so... He punched you to death. That's not very cool ranch of him. Round 2 brought to you by Doritos. Ah, you interrupted it. So I see it now. I see it now. I think if you land a bunch of punches in sequence, you get like a super punch to throw. Like he just did. Oh, fuck. Yeah. Called the Georgie Purgy.
3, 4, 5,
Get up, you fucker.
7, 8, 9.
He's not getting up.
10.
You're out. Oh my god. He's flexing all over us. That is disgusting. Yeah, okay, better luck next time, George. He lost to Glass Joe. Nice boobs for two. Okay. Alright, well, we just saw George Foreman's grill get pushed in. Alright. Last game for the night is Rampart. 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 Not Ranma. Not Rap Basketball. What the fuck? Not Rap Jam Volume 1. Rampart. Rampart. I have to rob Liefeld at us. Yes. Please, I wait for no man. Game type. There's normal and super. Battlefield recruit, veteran, difficulty easy, medium, tough. Easy, secret code to entry, press start. Select home castle. Place cannons. Position inside fort walls. Prepare for battle. Shoot at enemy ships. Rampart's such a neat little game. Ceasefire, but I wasn't done yet. They always use the same music for building. Okay. Ah, there's the rotate button. Okay, great. Good. All right. Place your cannons. Prepare yourself. Prepare for danger. Alright, well, he got fucking obliterated. Oh, that was it. Alright, yeah, hurry up. Oh shit, I didn't mean to pick that one. Whatever. Fuck it. Trying to get to hurry. The pageantry on this one takes a while. The perspective on the shots is neat too. I like that. I don't want to cease fire. I'm having a good time. Don't tell me how to have a good time. Shit. Okay. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. I barely pulled that off. Oh, they'll let me place another one. No, they don't. Threaten me with a good time, varlets. Yes, I know. Cannons. No, he started moving. No, don't cease fire. God damn it. Oh, wait, I win. Haha. The Black Honkas. You've conquered level 2. Please make a note of the secret code for the next level. Bicka, 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 bicka. It's just BC, 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 BC. That's it. What the fuck? All right, last level. BC before cannons. I don't want to live before cannons. Really nice of everybody to just wait around until they say fire. I don't want to. God damn it. Why do you only get to shoot for like 5 seconds? Wow, they vaporized our walls. They shot them to shit. Playing bold. Playing bold. Got it. BC, 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 BC is you. Walls are stop. No! Don't make me shoot. Fuck. God damn it. Fixing this is gonna be a little pain in the ass. Oh, thank you for that. Thank you very much. That's what's missing. Okay. That's gonna be hard to fill in. Aha! I did it! Do you even have the space for 4 cannons? Barely. I am victorious. I have conquered. Okay. All right, chat. And with that, I think we're good. I think we're good, chat. It's time to move on. Time to move on to conclusive pastures. All right. From... God damn it, monitor. You did this again. Okay, this time I'm gonna try and do this a bit smarter. I think my monitor just doesn't like switching sources over and over and over again like that. There we go. All right, let me reset this one last time so we can actually see what's going on. Yeah. Okay. All right, chat, we made it. Your monitor just isn't like you can get in line. You need to gauss your screen more. All right, let's wrap this up. We've worked hard. We've gone over an hour. We've gone 75 minutes over, which was not intentional, but you know what? It was worth it. It was worth it, chat, because we did it. We made it. All right. You may request things from this point on, but they will. Oh, fuck me. You can request things from this point on. I will not play them until they get a feature, but if they appear here, they're probably, regrettably, getting... Shit. This is like... You spend 4 hours streaming and playing things and chatting and making a real effort. Just making that effort to forge forth. And this is your fucking reward. This is what you get. Jesus Christ. Anyway, this first feature I was always curious about, and of course I heard the story about it later. Nintendo's cutting edge. Nintendo has announced 2 major innovations from 1993 that'll change the video game industry forever. The first to appear this winter is a Super FX chip. We know what that is. Nintendo also announced that a CD-ROM accessory for the Super NES will incorporate a custom 32-bit coprocessor rather than 16-bit. It was the feeling at Nintendo that a 16-bit CD-ROM product would not significantly improve the gaming experience, that a quantum leap forward was necessary. What this means, the Super NES CD-ROM combination will make possible games far in advance what is possible with 16-bit cartridge games. The release date of the CD-ROM will be dependent upon the availability of quality software, but may occur as early as next August. That's August 1993, chat. Behold the Nintendo PlayStation, everybody. We got Spider-Man and the X-Men. We're gonna be playing a lot of that. Spider-Man and the X-Men was ported to fucking everything. And if it's as meme-worthy as I imagine it may be, we'll probably be playing every fucking version of it. You know what this abomination on the bottom of the page is. I'm not gonna bother reading this. We'll move on. Super Conflict. The original Conflict from Vic Tokai introduced NES players in military strategy. Oh, it's a military strategy game. I think we played this on NES. I think we played the original Conflict. I recognize these military hexes and the kind of real world Advanced Wars looking thing. Cal Ripken Jr. Is some fucking bases ball. In other news from Mindscape, Terminator for the NES includes side-scrolling action as well as overhead chase scenes. This game is based on the original movie. Is there another Terminator game? Yeah, we totally failed to comprehend any part of Conflict's UI. I could not get it. Okay, this though, Jaleco's Kingdom. Here's a more in-depth look at some upcoming titles mentioned in Pack Watch last month. Innovative Super NES game from Jaleco was developed by Argonaut Software in Great Britain, and although it is called King Arthur's World, it doesn't have anything to do with the Once and Future King. Well, it kind of does. He's your main character. Your specialty troops must overcome obstacles much like different skills in Lemmings. 4 worlds, each was ever more elaborate. Okay, look, I love this game. It's not a great game, but it's a really interesting game, and it is an absolutely gorgeous game, and I cannot wait to play it for y'all. We may need to set aside many nights for probably not a full playthrough, because that game gets really frustrating too. At the very least, I want to play through the first 2 or 3 worlds. Kingdom of Kingdom doesn't use mouse in Magical Quest. Did y'all know this is Kingdom? Because I only knew it as King Arthur's World, and we were 100%. You know what, in Arcane, I'm gonna refund that because you don't have to put up coins for this. I am absolutely playing this, no questions asked. Also, Young Indiana Jones Chronicles. Jaleco is also coming out with a Game Boy version of Rampart. Special options like choosing to use simple building blocks with fewer cannons make for interesting variations. Magical Quest starring Mickey Mouse is coming really soon. Not next issue, the issue after. It's the December cover feature, in fact. I know I'll be playing that. Batman Returns is going to be on the NES and Super NES. Mega Man 5 is going to be here before you know it. NBA Basketball, who cares? Did I play Game Boy Rampart? I don't remember. Gossip galore. Super NES Prince of Persia, Rollerblade Racers, Best of the Best, Lost Vikings. Cybernator, California Games 2. Yeah, we'll get to it when we get to it. For this game right now, I thought SNES mouse games are insanely rare. In fact, I don't know of any others besides Mario Paint and King Arthur's World. I'm sure there's maybe 1 or 2 more, but that's literally all I know. You can't even play SNES Lemmings with the mouse because it came out before the mouse did. MC Kids Game Boy, god damn it. I feel like you are ravenously combing over every single one of these pages just to find like the worst possible shit that other people might let slide. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff coming up. But for now, chat, we're here. We did it. We made it. No, oh, wow, next issue. Okay, we got, oh god. We got one more issue. We got one more issue to get through before we get to 1993, and this next one looks like it might be a doozy. Batman Returns. I mean, Mario, but we already did Mario. Roadrunners Death Valley Rally and Arcade's Revenge. Oh, Lord. Oh, Lord. Well, we'll get to that when we get there. 92 has been a heck of a year, yeah. It really has. Anyway, chat. It is late. I am tired. I have to be up in like 5 hours to go into the office, so I'm gonna leave it here. But you know what? We did it, and that's what counts. That's it for November 1992 at long last. Tomorrow night is the wheel. We are doing the Next Fest wheel. I'm gonna play a whole bunch of demos and hopefully have a good time with that. And on Saturday now, we are clear to start Final Fantasy Mystic Quest at long last. Really excited about that. Really excited to see how that goes. Also, we got some stuff being decided really soon. I am gonna call the vote at the beginning of tomorrow night's stream. If you haven't voted for some reason, I suggest you do it now or run back past the channel sometime during the day tomorrow because you've got less than 24 hours at this point. He's gonna be drunk when he goes to work. Yeah, I need to sleep this off real bad, so. All right, and with that, let me go find somebody to raid. Let me see what we got. Bring your pink Moscato to work today. Nobody is up. Just fucking nobody. So I'm gonna let y'all go. It's late for all of us. I am tired. Y'all have a good one. But yeah, thanks again for coming out. Thanks for joining me for this marathon. I feel like every time we try to finish an issue, it becomes a marathon. So hopefully it'll be less so once we get out from under the looming shadow of Robin George. One more month of Robin George, and then we're clear. So anyway, gang, thanks again for coming out. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow night for Next Fest demo wheel. But until then, as always, y'all take care. Bye, everybody.